the ending of this game, just the social links, and I'm pretty much finished. And
Okay.
I listened to the oral arguments. Literally, I am not kidding you. This might be a 9-0 decision. All justices might rule in favor of Donald Trump. It was crazy.
Really? Why?
Because even the reason why is because all the justices are. It seems to me. What's up, Avius? It's a good thing that you joined, Avius. Did you know the oral arguments for the Trump disqualification case was today, right?
I did know it was today, but I haven't looked at what they said. I knew that they already. The one thing that I did hear is they were already basically discounting the grounds in which he could be disqualified.
Well, here's the thing. People are just going based off of the justice's questions. So that's the reason why. But I could tell you something right now. All the conservative justices are gonna keep Trump on the ballot. Elena Kagan, I'm almost for sure she's gonna keep. This is at the very least is gonna be a 7-2 decision. It could potentially be a 9-0. There's a decent chance of it. But even Ketanji Brown Jackson, the most recently appointed Supreme Court justice, she made one of the arguments, Avius, that I made to you. Where in Section 3 of the 14th Amendment does it say president? And the attorney arguing to kick Trump off the ballot didn't really have an answer.
That's actually going to look very bad for conservatives if the one judge appointed by Biden also decides against it.
What do you mean decides against what?
So imagine, okay, everybody is trying to say it's a ploy by Biden to, like remove Trump from the ballot, right? Imagine how
Mhm.
it's going to look if the only judge appointed by Biden sides against Colorado and says, yeah, no, he should remain on the ballot.
Why would that be bad for conservatives?
It discounts the argument that it's all political, because if it was all political, that means the justice that Biden appointed would side with it, at least to the conservative argument.
Well, theoretically speaking, judges, once they're appointed to the Supreme Court, they have to be impartial, and not only that, they have to look at the law. But I know look at liberal versus conservative, but it only applies to when they're appointed. After that, theoretically speaking, they're supposed to be impartial. But no, the lawsuit itself, when Trump was getting disqualified in Colorado, it was funded by the Democrats.
Was it?
Yeah.
I don't think that's true.
I mean, look, I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, how on earth did they pay for the? Do you know how expensive attorneys are? These attorneys don't work for free. I
Who
mean,
who brought it to the state?
who brought what to the state?
The charges to remove Trump from the ballot. Who brought it to the state?
It was two Republicans who sued the
It was
Secretary.
seven. It was seven Republicans,
Yeah, okay, let
five
me
of
check.
which served on the they served for the Colorado House. Granted, most of them served in the 80s and 90s, but yes, five of which even served in the government. There was no Democratic funding involved with this. The guys that brought the lawsuit knew Colorado law because they literally represented the people of Colorado.
Let me check. Let's see. Mhm. Let's see. Oh, what's the name of the case? Defenders?
Oh, also, I was streaming earlier. I live streamed a reaction.
What reaction?
What?
So, there's this YouTuber named What If Altus, right? And he made a video earlier today titled, let me just find the video so I can read the title off. Why the 2024 election will start a civil war.
Bro, this shit is so
No, I don't
fucking
think so.
annoying.
I don't think
Oh
it's
yeah,
gonna
no,
pass.
it is totally, absolutely, completely fucking delusional.
What's going on, guys? Um, this fucking chat
Oh,
thing
another thing that happened today.
won't work.
Tucker Carlson released his Putin interview.
The puff piece?
Yes, I'm excited to watch that.
Well, for Tucker Carlson?
Yeah, Tucker Carlson released his interview with Mr. Putin.
Yeah, I only saw the first hour of it, and then I had stuff to do. I got
How
interrupted in
was it?
class. The first like 15, 20 minutes was Putin giving like a history lesson, and then Tucker Carlson was quiet because he was talking about like the early like the 1600s, something like that. That part was really boring, and I don't remember about it too much. Then they eventually got into um, a the Ukraine situation. Why they believe it's still part of their land, and part of that, and it was even though their lines were not drawn specifically in Ukraine, it was still part of Russia. And then talked about how the Ukrainian coup that the CIA funded and pushed.
Oh
Uh,
no.
yeah. What else?
Oh
And
god,
that
I'm excited.
what else?
No
Oh, and that
hard-hitting questions from Tucker, right?
no, there was one hard hitting question. There was at least one.
And what was
Why
it?
isn't he? Why are you keeping a journalist in jail? I believe
That is not a hard-hitting question.
it's not. Why are you keeping him, and why won't you release him? That's not a hard hitting question.
No, I don't think so. That's literally just giving him the chance to justify why he's doing that, and also giving Tucker pretty much it's giving Putin the ability to justify why he's allowing Tucker to interview him, but not this other guy. That is literally a setup question.
I'll go rewatch it. I'll rewatch that part. What else did they talk about? Oh, and Putin would talk about how he would be initially told that it would be okay if Russia would be allowed to come into NATO, and then once the president of the United States would speak to some of the career workers that worked within the United States, they would basically tell him no, that Russia cannot be welcomed into NATO, and he was essentially accusing the United States, where the president doesn't control anything. It's the deep states. He didn't use the word deep state, but he used the career workers within. He didn't use the word career workers, but basically the president of the United States people would tell him no, we don't want to allow Russia in. What else? Yeah, it was
So,
that's the I got up to.
so you're saying the US should offer Russia a spot in NATO, but we should tell Russia you can be in NATO, but Ukraine also has to be in NATO.
I'm not saying that at all. I'm just telling you exactly what they said. I don't. That's all. That's all I'm saying.
This sounds like it's going to be a good interview.
Oh,
And
I'm
by good,
gonna,
I
for a
mean
second,
fucking
for a
terrible.
moment, I'm gonna mute my stream out. I want to tell you guys something. What?
Did you beat Cynthia? Did you beat Cynthia on the Elite Four?
What?
Did you
I
beat
beat
Cynthia?
the Elite Four,
Did you
but
beat
not
Cynthia on the
Cynthia.
Elite Four?
What?
Did you
I
beat
beat the
Cynthia?
Elite
Oh, she's giving you a hard time even with Magmortar?
I mean, I didn't really get to do much because I had fought the Elite Four and didn't go to heal my Pokemon yet.
You can't heal your Pokemon. You have to fight them all in a row.
5 in a row?
Yeah, all 5 of them are in a row.
Fuck.
Yeah, bye, Neve. Okay. Well, yeah, me and Kanko were playing Pokemon. I was trading him Pokemon and things like that, and I gave him a Cyndaquil and Totodile. Shiny Cyndaquil and shiny Totodile.
Not bad.
But Avius, you should definitely put on your list to watch the Tucker Carlson interview, which you're going to do, and the Supreme Court oral argument. Also, there was another big thing that happened today. Special Counsel Robert Hur dropped his report on whether or not Biden should be prosecuted, and even because remember when Biden kept classified documents like Trump in his garage, Robert Hur said no, he should not be classified because Biden is basically he's too feeble-minded, and he cannot remember things on a day.
Okay, hang on. No. I want to fucking kill myself when people talk about this. What did the report say? What was the conclusion he came to before I give my statement?
He can't. That he doesn't recommend prosecution because his mental state is diminishing, essentially.
That is
because,
such a fucking cope.
You want me to pull? I have the. Do you want me to copy and paste the report?
Oh no. I do not doubt that is what he said, but the fact that he said that is such a fucking cope.
Oh, he's
the most coping.
He's the prosecutor, so well, I mean, and he interviewed him. He personally sat down with Biden and interviewed him, and cited specific quotes and what happened in the interview. Oh, I'll link you I'll link you the report. It's 388 pages, and you could take a look at it.
Okay, if that was the conclusion he came to, I'm pretty sure he could come to the same conclusion about Biden, George Bush, literally any president. He would probably come to that exact same conclusion because, as it was stated, every president keeps classified documents, just like Trump said. Every president keeps classified documents, which Trump was true. But here's the thing that people just seemingly fucking forget. It's not the fact that Donald Trump had classified documents in Mar-a-Lago is the reason why they're charging him with classified documents. It's the fact that the federal government asked him like 4 different fucking times, can we please have our documents back? And it took literally a federal search warrant for them to finally get the documents. That has never happened before.
Well, if that was the case, they would be dismissing those counts from the complaint. They're prosecuting him for keeping those documents. That's one of the charges.
Yeah, and as was stated previously by Donald Trump, every president could be charged by that. That's why when it comes to like the actual, even if I remember correctly, yes, it's against the law to have classified documents, but you're only breaking the law after the government asks for them back, because it is known across the government that people do accidentally keep documents.
That is not true. That violates 18 U.S.C. 793E. That is absolutely not true.
What is that?
What's not true?
It's not true because the moment you hold on to a document and it's a classified document, you have violated the law. That's the Espionage Act. Not only that, the law.
No, that was the conservatives' like argument on that. I've already heard I can pull them up for you in a minute, but I've already heard legal arguments that completely tear that apart. That's the conservative take on the law.
I will pull up the statute itself.
Isn't it willfully withholding documents?
Yes.
Mens rea is involved.
Hold up. Let me show.
Hey, Godlike.
That is the
What's the
biggest
golden
difference
box
with
of
Donald
information
Trump and
background?
every other president. Because every president, and while they were doing because there was like a whole fucking thing that happened afterwards where they started to investigate where all these classified documents are, they found out that not only the president Not only has every U.S. president kept classified documents, but every senator, every congressman, no matter what the fuck you can think of, fucking FBI directors keep classified documents in their home. So you only break the law after you've been asked to hand them in and you refuse.
Okay, I'm looking at the statute right now. The statute imposes a duty that once you are no longer authorized to carry the documents, you must go and give it back. The statute itself forces a duty upon you. So when Biden was no longer vice president, he had to.
You just agreed, by the way.
What?
You just agreed, Seba.
No, I did not.
Realize? Yes, you did. You just agreed.
No.
You literally just did. No. Shut up, Seba. Hold on. You just agreed. Let me tell you why you just agreed. You just said you are required to return them. If the government doesn't know they're gone and you don't know you have them, how are you going to return them?
No, that's not what I said.
What did you just say?
What I just said is if you have the documents and you physically put them in your home, and you no longer have access, you have to go back and take those documents and give them back to the government.
Yes, I know. That is what I just said that you said.
Then Biden's in violation of this law. Yes, he is.
No, he's not. The government didn't know they were gone, clearly,
Seba.
because they didn't ask for them back.
And
Shut up,
Seba.
hold on, Seba. He didn't know he had them, and as soon as he found them, he returned them.
Seba, if what you're saying is true, then that means Joe Biden would be charged right now because it would not matter Joe Biden's state of mind, right? Because you said the reason why he's not charging him is because of Biden's state of mind. He didn't know he had the documents, right?
You see, that's the problem. This is
so this determines that mens rea is involved. The thing that he decided determines that mens rea is involved.
Yeah, the problem with this finding is that he's saying right now he doesn't have the adequate mens rea, but he's looking at it from a 2024 lens. He's supposed to be looking at it at 2016, from a 2016-2017 lens, whether or not Biden put he knew Biden
Who
had
says that? Who decides that?
The law. That's how the law works. When a cause of action arises, when all the elements of the crime...
That's how the law worked. I'm pretty sure Joe Biden would be charged, considering the conservatives are begging for reasons to charge his ass with anything.
Once the conservatives get in power, they definitely will. They 100%
No, they won't,
will.
because the law doesn't state that.
What do you mean this fall? What do you? Let me check the statute.
Okay, if Biden was breaking the law, what was Trump doing when he literally had to get a search warrant to get the documents back?
Well, actually, the only reason why they got a search warrant is because there was a spy within Donald Trump's Mar-a-Lago team. Whatever.
Did a spy?
Yes.
Who is the spy?
We have
because
no
I already
idea,
know the no. We actually do, Seba. We actually do know the spy. No, you tell me who it was. You're the one that said there was a spy. It was never a spy
or some informant, some type of
yes.
informant.
It was an informant. It was an informant, but it was not a spy.
Okay, you know what I mean by when I say spy.
No, because spy is very deliberate language that we have people spying on the Trump administration.
An informant is kind of spying on them.
Nope, not in this context.
I don't want to get into this semantic thing.
Hang on.
Avius, this is kind of a retarded semantic thing.
No. It's not a retarded semantic thing.
I'm not, no.
It was a maid.
Retarded semantic
it was a maid. It was a maid that was cleaning the bathroom.
Okay.
That was the informant. It was the fact that the documents were literally hidden in a bathroom after Donald Trump's lawyer told him to hide the documents in the bathroom after the first time the federal government came to check Mar-a-Lago. It was a maid that was the informant. Yes. They sent in one thing. It wasn't a spy. That I don't like the language spy because that makes it sound like it's a big conspiracy theory against Donald Trump that, we have people spying. No, it was an informant that willingly gave us this information.
To lay people, informant and spy mean the same fucking thing.
I know. They literally mean the same thing.
And they do actually mean the same thing. Like, definitionally.
Okay, you might have me there.
But Yeah, if we're speaking legally, sure. That's why it's not like a good thing to like be pedantic on right now.
I don't like the term spy because when you say spy makes it sound like a big operation. Because so like my understanding of spy versus informant, a spy is someone who works for the government, and informant is someone who gives information to the government.
I mean, that's your
And
interpretation.
a spy is an informant.
That yeah, it's like
And an informant has to spy to inform.
all thumbs are fingers, but not all fingers are thumbs. That's the way I look at it.
Nope. Both
I wanna go back
both
to
have both are both and both are both, but for different reasons, both ways.
I want to go back to what I was saying earlier. Back in 2016 is when Robert Hur should be judging whether or not Biden could manifest willfulness that he knew the documents were there. He shouldn't be judging him on a basis of 2024 because his mind has disintegrated at this point because he has dementia or whatever. But whenever a crime is completed and when you get prosecuted for, that's when the prosecutor. That's what the prosecutors do. They look at that specific instance. Just because you later on don't meet the mens rea element, that's not how they judge things. That's the problem. Not only that, this special counsel wasn't even... I personally don't think he was using all that accurate language, to be honest. I think he was soft on Biden when he was describing his mental state.
I don't understand how you can... What is
Did you
it
see
that...
his recent speech? He couldn't even... He had to be reminded about Hamas.
Wait, really?
Yeah, he didn't know. He literally forgot about Hamas when he was giving a speech.
What do you mean forgot about Hamas?
He was talking about that there are recent. He was talking about how there are recent developments regarding the hostages, and he just forgot to say the word. He forgot to say the group Hamas. He completely forgot about the group Hamas, that peace treaty.
Hold on. Did you just say that his mental state is diminishing because he forgot to say Hamas while talking about Hamas?
He was referring to Hamas, but he never used the word.
That is, Seba, you've got to be joking right now.
Do you want me to pull up the speech?
No, I don't need you to pull up the speech because what you just said is insane.
Okay, tell me how it's insane.
You just said that his mental state is declining because he forgot to say the name of the fucking group that he's talking about.
Okay, it's not limited to this instance. He has many other instances where he has his gaffes and there are clear signs of his mental state diminishing.
Yeah, he's an old man. I'm 27 and I lose words and forget to say shit sometimes. That is pretty common.
Okay, and if you're saying this is common, what about Special Counsel Robert Hur and his report? Does that not mean anything?
Okay,
I don't know anything about
what
that.
What would the special counsel come to if they evaluated George W. Bush when he had classified documents? What would they have came to when they would have evaluated President fucking Obama when he had classified documents? When they got Clinton, because Clinton had documents from the fucking 90s in 2010.
This is the problem, Avius. Whenever this is a crime that every president technically should be prosecuted for because they're willfully retaining of documents.
Wait, hold on. One more thing. Is it clear that these documents were marked?
Wait, yeah, that's another difference. Trump didn't have classified documents.
He had top secret.
Top secret, and then of the documents that he had that were labeled top secret, the president is not authorized to have. And before you say, but the president is the commander in chief, actually, no. If it has anything to do with the Department of Energy, the president does not have clearance to look at those documents. He has to get authorization from the Department of Energy, and he is only allowed to keep those documents
No.
for a limited period of time.
I disagree with that.
Nope,
disagree with
that is not a disagreement. That is
show
U.S.
it to
law.
You're basically saying a executive agency underneath the president. The president needs.
Do you know
permission.
why? Do you know why the Department of Energy is set up that way?
I need show me something that says that, because that goes against constitutional law.
I don't know the
Literally-
exact constitutional grounds of it, but the Department of Energy has never been challenged on their constitutional grounds before.
Because this literally violate there's a certain within this violates the Article 3, because the executive branch is the president. The president can't.
Do you know why the executive branch doesn't have access to the Department of Energy?
Okay, what's the reason?
It goes back to World War II, when the president literally could not have information about the fucking nuclear program, about our atomic weapons. The president could know that we were developing them, but it was on a need-to-know basis. We didn't want anybody to know about our atomic research. So, in the literal creation of the Department of Energy, it is a need-to-know basis. And it's been that way since its creation. So maybe it's not constitutional, and then you have to challenge their constitutional grounds. But as the law sits right now, you would have to challenge that before it would go into effect.
Oh, I'm just all I'm saying is I want to see something that says that, because this goes against fundamental constitutional law. President should not be.
And as I said, for all I know, the Department of Energy could be violating the Constitution. But I do know any documents regarding the Department of Energy, the president does not have access to them.
Okay, what if he just fires all of them? What if he just fires all of them, tells you, oh, you don't want to give me the document? I'll fire you. Get the hell out of here.
Reagan tried that, didn't work for him.
He can certainly fire...
Reagan defunded
principal.
the Department of Energy by 75%, and it didn't affect them.
Okay, what's the name? I want to look into this, because I've never heard anyone make this statement before. That a president needs permission from a lower, a branch underneath him.
Maybe this is how they scapegoat it, right? The president has access to the Department of Energy, but he's not allowed to keep the documents, and he can only have the documents for a limited period of time, and he has to request the documents from the Department of Energy.
Do they have the ability to say yes or no?
That I'm not sure of.
Because that's the problem. Whenever the president demands something from an agency that is not created by statute, that is really weird and goes against basic constitutional law.
What you want to do is you actually want to angle up at a 45-degree.
If it's like the Federal Reserve, that I can understand, because that's created by statute, and there are certain rules that the
That's a
statute
good question. Was the Department of Energy created by statute?
Occlusal surfaces of the teeth, so it's right up here on these top occlusal surfaces, and then you want to do that same 45-degree angle on the inside and get up on here, straight up and down on the inside, 45-degree, and then work your way on the bottom.
Because one thing that I will say about this, I know Reagan in the 80s tried to
What are two
actually eliminate the Department of Energy. He tried to get rid of it completely, but he never succeeded.
Okay, so I'm looking at it right now. Yes, it was created by statute. However, the principal officer is appointed by the president, and he serves. I think he serves at the pleasure of the president. That's what I'm seeing. Let me just continue looking. Senate confirmed terms. Okay, yeah. So the president appoints nominates them, and they get confirmed by the Senate.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just looked at the thumbnail for the whatever podcast thing. This is so stupid. on my recommended homepage on YouTube, fucking the whatever podcast, Michael Knowles versus 3 feminists, whatever debates, number 4. It's Michael Knowles versus Jasmine, Pixie, and Farha. And in the thumbnail, they made Pixie's hair green.
Why did they make her hair
Because they wanted to make it look like another fucking colored hair, progressive feminist chick.
They have to fake the colored hair. That's just sad.
That's so stupid. It's so obvious what they're doing too. They're just so dumb. Oh, that's hilarious. What?
previous? I put in the side chat the Robert Hur report. It's like 300 something pages. Page. Let's see. What page is this?
What
Page-
party is he?
What party is he? He was nominated. Merrick Garland appointed him.
Isn't Marilyn Garland? Isn't he a Republican?
He was appointed directly by Biden. Biden personally.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a Republican. If I remember correctly. If I remember his party affiliations correctly.
He was nominated to go up to the Supreme Court, but the Republicans blocked him. See.
Merrick Garland?
Yeah, he was nominated to go up to the Supreme Court, and then the Republicans blocked him, saying we don't want him.
He's not a Republican.
He's considered to be
he's a Democrat.
Yep.
All right, I was wrong.
Consider-
Fact checked it.
Yeah.
I always hear my dad complaining about him. I know he's not a fucking Republican.
I know there's one of the dudes that has been charging Trump with everything that people keep talking shit about. He's a Republican. I thought it was Merrick Garland.
Oh, who keeps charging him with everything?
Yeah, there's one of the guys that keeps charging Trump who he's a Republican.
Jack Smith?
That one, yeah, Jack Smith.
Jack Smith is a Republican?
Yeah, he's a Republican. It looks like I'm looking at it right now.
That's fucking hilarious.
Not only is he a Republican, I believe he was appointed by Trump.
Well, according to Reuters, he's not registered with any political party, but for some reason. This is the passage I want to read from the Robert Hur report, where he says, let me just read this part. We have considered that at trial, Mr. Biden would likely present himself to a jury, as he did during our interview of him, as a sympathetic, well-meaning elderly man with a poor memory. Based on our direct interactions with and observations of him, he is someone for whom many jurors will want to identify reasonable doubt. It would be difficult to convince a jury that they should convict him by then a former president, well into his 80s, of a serious felony that requires mental state of willfulness.
Wait, you just said it. It requires mental state of willfulness.
Yeah, mental state of willfulness. It means you knew that you moved the documents, you put them in your home, and then at one point you knew they were there. What willful means? Do you want me to read you the statute?
Okay, yeah, but here's the thing: the government asked Biden for the documents, and he turned them over because he didn't realize. How did it happen?
His lawyer was searching through documents in his garage in the locked closet, by the way. It wasn't just sitting next to his Corvette. It was a locked closet in the garage. His lawyer was looking through these documents and realized that some of them were classified, so he called the archives and started the return process.
Wait, so he did return them?
Yes.
Yeah, they went there.
Then he literally fulfilled the law then. There's nothing. He turned in the documents. Because here's the thing, there's no time limit on you have to get the documents returned within 6 months. No, it's just make sure you return the documents.
The problem is you're looking at it from a 2024 lens. You need to be looking
Seba,
at it.
okay, then tell me where the
lens.
law says that you have to return the documents within 1 year of leaving office.
I'm not saying within 1 year. Generally speaking, when someone gets when you can charge someone with a crime, it's when all the elements of the crime have been successfully completed at that specific time. So, for example, let's say let's say go ahead.
So you're saying, okay, so you're saying the only way that you can dutifully abide by this law is the day before you leave office, you have to go through all of your shit, make sure every fucking document is turned in the day before you leave office, because the day you leave office, you are breaking the law.
Not. Say that again? You have to do if we go through all your stuff and turn them in before you have on.
Okay, because my argument is they just say you have to fulfill your duty and turn in the documents. There is no timestamp on you have to have it done by this date, right? Because if what you're saying is true and it doesn't matter and he had a duty to return the documents, that means the only way that people can dutifully abide by this law is the day before they leave office, they have to absolutely ensure that every document that belongs to the US government is returned. That is the only way that you can abide by this law.
I'm looking at the statute right now. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Because it says right here, unauthorized access, unauthorized possession of.
You hear how ridiculous that sounds, right?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but this is what Julian Assange is they want to prosecute him for.
That's not what they want to prosecute Julian Assange for. They want to prosecute him for distributing classified documents.
It uses the word distributing. Yeah, it uses the word distributing in the statute. Yes.
So who did Biden distribute documents to?
It says intent. So intent or reasonable.
So Julian Assange had the intent to distribute classified documents.
Seba, you literally just agree. How? You just
told
us we're right.
That's okay. You know what? Never mind. Forget it.
No, not never mind. Don't pull the retard move out. You don't get to do that
This
now.
is a strict liability statute. Okay, the way this is applied, it's a strict liability statute. It doesn't come. All right, let me pull.
You
okay,
just
do you
said
think
it requires intent?
Do you think the law? Okay, yeah, no, you did say it requires intent, but do you think the correct way to look at this law is the moment you leave office, make sure you have no classified documents because we are going to charge you? Because if that's the case, pretty much every US politician and even fucking police officers could go to prison.
Unfortunately, that's the case. This is a statute that was written this way. And I'm right now. I'm on. Here, let me put up this link. It's going to tell you. I'm reading it right now. Yes.
Doesn't the law depend on how it was intended to be used? Like, doesn't the way that we look at laws, the way we interpret a law depends on how the law was supposed to be looked at, right? The way we interpret it is the way it's supposed to be interpreted.
That's correct.
So do you think what we're talking about right now is the correct way to interpret the law? Do you think that's the way they've written the law?
What takes priority over that is the case law. And the problem is, this statute was established over 100 years ago, and you have so much faulty case law. And by the way, this came up during World War II, right before World War I, where they were basically prosecuting people just for having access to this information. This is a really old law. I wish would be ruled unconstitutional, but it's the law. And let me put in the side chat the article indicating this, that yes, crimes that fall within the Espionage Act are crimes of strict liability. So here, let me put this article in the side chat. Because the way it's applied is a strict liability case, even though there's intent in it. Let me put this article in.
But the way that you're saying the law is supposed to be intended, this means sheriffs would go to prison. Ex-sheriffs would go to prison because they have documents that are labeled classified by their community, right? There's documents that even police departments you can't freely share with the community.
Those are for the state, not federal. I think this only applies to federal classified
There's obviously
documents.
prosecutorial discretion, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Would you even... Okay, I'm gonna grant you everything you're saying is correct. You're the fucking lawyer, obviously. Yeah, there's some of the logical shit is insane with this law. If everything you're saying is correct, the logic is fucking delusional. But
this happened, by the way, in the Chelsea Manning's trial in the appellate arguments, where their attorney was arguing, "Hey, look, the statute itself is faulty. It should be ruled unconstitutional." And the judge was like, "Hey, look, the facts in this are clear. She stole the documents, even though, and didn't really address the constitutionality." They copped out on ruling whether or not this was constitutional. The Supreme Court has not reviewed this statute since like 1906. This is a horrible statute, the Espionage Act.
Okay.
I'm telling you, the statute itself is extremely faulty. I'm going to put an article of the Espionage Act in a wiki article. Read through it if you ever want to look through it. It is a horrible statute. The last time the Supreme Court reviewed it was in 1906, and it literally conflicts with the First Amendment, because a lot of our First Amendment protections didn't develop until like the mid 20th century, and they directly conflict with the Espionage Act. I know what I'm saying it's a little weird, but let me put this article in the side chat and you could take a look at it.
Okay.
So
what you're saying could be true, and that could be the reason why he ruled that Biden is essentially unfit to like be charged with it. But then I'll just repeat what I said earlier. I think he would make that same conclusion with every single US president. Like, I think that would just be the argument. It would be like it's like, I didn't kill the person, I killed them in self-defense. It's the way to get out of it.
Honestly, I agree with you, but that would apply to Trump. They should only be charging Trump then with not giving back the documents. They shouldn't be charging him with retaining the documents, if that makes sense.
I'll agree with that. Yeah, if they're trying to charge him with retaining the documents, maybe they shouldn't charge him with that, but they should absolutely charge him with the fact that they asked for him back and then he tried to hide them.
I think the prosecutorial discretion probably fits for that, because I think that the reason that they would charge him with that, with the maintaining the or withholding or whatever the fuck, retaining the documents, is because of the other things. So, like, my guess would be they will let this law slide if you're cooperative and you give everything back when you find them or when you're asked.
I agree with that. Prosecutorial discretion should apply here, because I don't see any bad intent, bad faith from Biden's part. The problem is, if a Republican takes office, they could absolutely prosecute Biden for this.
Yeah, that's just so insane.
Well, this is the problem with this. This is why the Florida case, although they can get Trump on it, they're using a archaic law that essentially can apply to anybody.
So your problem with all of this isn't the fact that they're like you don't think it's bias per se. You think that they are setting case law on something that you don't want case law to exist for.
No. It's not that. It's that the case law itself needs to be reviewed by the Supreme Court because it conflicts with the First Amendment. Like, if you look at the statute itself, it uses information. If you read these, did I put the statute? Let me check. My bad.
Well, let me rephrase that. They're setting precedents for something that is still very much a gray area, but they're setting precedents for the law to be taken in that way. And that's the problem that you have with this.
They're setting precedent that not only conflicts with the First Amendment, but also leaves everyone on the table to be prosecuted for. Like, when I mean everyone, I mean people like politicians, but that's the problem. That's why I don't like this statute. Yeah, I'm going to put the statute in the side chat as well. This is the specific statute that Trump is being prosecuted for, and Special Counsel Robert Hur was looking at whether or not to prosecute Biden. But my claim is, this is the main thing I'm saying is, the special counsel Robert Hur should be looking at whether or not Biden fulfilled all the elements of the crime and whether or not he should be prosecuted from the year of 2017, January 20th, is when he left office. Because the moment you don't have authorized access to those documents, you cannot hold them, you cannot willfully retain them anymore. Because it's essentially applied like a strict liability statute. I put the article on the side VC that explains this. So I put a lot of stuff, sorry, but it's the second link for that's the one that talks about it essentially being applied like a strict liability statute. The first link is the PDF of the Robert Hur report. The third link is the wiki article that talks about how horrible the statute is. And by the way, I messed something up. The Supreme Court reviewed it, I believe, in they reviewed it, I think, in 1919. It wasn't. This statute was established in 1917, the Espionage Act. And the fourth link is the statute itself. So, but the statute itself says unauthorized access. The moment you don't have authorized access and you willfully retain it and you know it's there, you have to give it back. Then you give rise to this. You give rise to a criminal prosecution against yourself.
I need to also read the reason why we set the Espionage Act. Because if I remember correctly, when we originally wrote the Espionage Act, it was because we still had Americans that were anti-war. Much how we see today, there was a large portion of the United States that were completely anti-war, and they were giving information to the Germans.
I don't know if specifically that, but I'm looking right now on intel.gov. They're saying the Espionage Act broadly sought to crack down on wartime activities considered dangerous or disloyal. Basically, they didn't like protesting, we don't want to go to war. That's why the statute was created, and that directly conflicts with a lot of our First Amendment rights right now. That's why I don't like this law. So,
that's why I need to research this, because if I remember correctly, we had a good reason for the espionage law. Like, it didn't just have to do with protesters.
You could be right, but the fact that it considers, protesting not to go to war, that in and of itself, I would think people would be against it.
Yeah, but if I remember correctly, that wasn't the main aspect of the Espionage Act. Like, if I remember correctly, we had people within the U.S. military giving information to the Germans at the time.
That definitely could be a possibility. Yeah, I wouldn't say anything against that.
Because another thing that I would have to say, definitions of words have changed over time, especially after World War II. Like, definitions in law and how we take words have changed. So just because a certain language is being used for the Espionage Act, you might think like, oh, they're talking about this type of like peaceful protesters, but like, this was 1900s. The protesting they could be talking about is like, pitchfork mob destroying half the town.
Yeah, or a riot or something. Yeah, okay. Kanko, are you gonna play Are you gonna finish up the Elite Four?
I'll try.
You should be able to beat them. I mean, you have a level 100 mag mortar.
Oh, actually, Seba, I have a little bit of a contradiction to offer what I just said about the protesting thing, right? If what you're saying is true, the purpose of the Espionage Act was to crack down on peaceful protest of war, how come we saw more protesting of war before we joined World War II? That if the Pearl Harbor was never attacked, we would have never joined World War II because how anti-war America was at the time.
Well, there's a very fringe historian theory that not a lot of people believe, but I gotta look more into it, but it's a really fringe idea, but basically President Roosevelt wanted Pearl Harbor to happen, so it would give Americans an excuse to enter World War II.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
It's fringe, but there are legitimate historians that believe it and that assert it, and they aren't like.
You think George Bush caused 9/11?
I think he caused 9/11. No, I don't think he caused 9/11.
Do you think George Bush willfully let 9/11 happen?
Do I think he willfully let 9/11 happen? I do not think that either. I think if he knew 9/11 was going to happen, I think he would have done something about it. I think this was one of those instances where he was just negligent. But I do think a lot of people, there were warmongers that gave him an excuse to go about in Iraq to do what they wanted. I think there were certain people that were actually happy regarding the attack. When I mean happy, I'm
very
not
base take.
So, but would he have let? That's a real. I don't think he would have let. Go ahead.
This is what I would have to say. The way you feel about 9/11 is the exact same way you should feel about Pearl Harbor.
Is the same exact way I should feel about Pearl Harbor?
Yeah, the way that you feel about 9/11, the fact that if George Bush would have known, George Bush would have done everything he could to stop 9/11, and odds are, stopping 9/11, George Bush would have still used it as justification to start the war in the Middle East, right? You should feel the exact same way about Pearl Harbor.
The problem is they took out all of their planes. Like,
do you know what was the thing that switched the U.S. support for World War I, where we went from being anti-war to fuck it, let's go in?
What?
The U.S. went for majority of the U.S. being completely anti-war. When I say majority of the U.S., I mean like 70%. It went from 70% to switching the opposite 70% after the Germans took out a couple submarines. Not submarines. With German submarines, they took out vessels that were having Americans on it, right? These were just like normal cruise ships that had Americans on it that the Germans started shooting at, and they took out like 4 boats, and that's what dragged us into World War I. So we wouldn't have had to have Pearl Harbor happen for people to want us to get involved. If we would have stopped Pearl Harbor, that would have been justification enough to the American people for us to join World War II.
Well, at the time, we just got out of World War I, and I'm guessing people in the United States were just sick of entering conflicts.
Yeah, but there was also a large swath of the population of the United States at the time that already feared the Nazis.
There were?
Yeah, absolutely. There was anti-Nazi protests in America starting in 1939.
Were those people wanting to enter the war, or because why would they be worried about a group on the other side of the world?
Because they saw what they were doing to the other side of the world. Keep in mind, 1939 was when they invaded Poland. Like, this was when newspapers, the people talk about how, like, the media wants you to see all of this, like, wartime shit so they can profit off of it. Media's been doing this since the start of print. Wars print money because everybody wants to read what's happening next. Every American in the United States in the late 30s knew exactly what the fuck was happening in Europe. A lot of Americans knew who Adolf Hitler was in 1935.
Speaking about this stuff, what is the dancing Israelis incident that happened regarding 9/11? You know anything about that? Because my extent is that people there were Israelis dancing because they got arrested. There was a police report right before when 9/11 happened.
I don't know specific instances of this. What I do know is, yes, there was people that did celebrate 9/11 because the US were the good guys in this situation, and the world saw us this way. But a lot of people in the Middle East didn't like what we did in the Gulf War. A lot of people liked Saddam Hussein, and they thought it was fucked up what we did. So there was people that did celebrate what happened to us on 9/11. That's what I will say.
I'm talking about the specific police report where when the World Trade Center towers were hit with the planes, there were people partying. They were dancing. That's where the name comes from, dancing Israelis, and they turned out to be Israeli operatives.
Yeah, I need to research that. That I don't know. They could have been involved. They could have known the tower was about to get hit.
I just wanted to know if there was any information I was missing. Destiny debated this with Ryan Dawson, so.
Would I be surprised if there was dancing Israelis after the Twin Towers got hit? I wouldn't be surprised about that. Like, imagine how you would feel in their perspective.
I think there should be, because we're technically allies with Israel at the time. Why on earth would our allies want to attack us?
Okay, so there has always been a far right in Israel that says, hey, these motherfuckers have been killing us for thousands of years. We should purge the Holy Land. It should all be Jews the way it was intended. That has always existed in Israel. And the far right Israelis were probably not happy with the United States after Clinton, because Clinton was the person that got closest to a two-state solution. So the far right parties in Israel were probably not very happy with the United States.
So they wanted the United States to go and enter the Middle Eastern conflict with soldiers and kill people there.
Maybe. They could have seen it as... There could have been multiple reasons. They could have seen it like a, haha, fuck you, US, for involving yourself in the Middle East. They could have seen it as a, oh, fuck yeah, the US is now coming to the Middle East with guns. You know, they could have had multiple reactions to it. Like,
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, the one thing you need to know when it comes to, like, far-right people like this, there's not really any rationalization that you and I could, like, fathom as to the reason why they reacted that way, because we're not psychotic far-right extreme nutbags. And when you are a psychotic, extreme nutbag, you will have insane rationalizations for the shit that you believe in. And you and I, we can never really truly fathom the ideas that these people have. Like, perfect example, when I look at Nick Fuentes, I think he's trolling. I think everything Nick Fuentes says is complete bullshit. Nick Fuentes knows that. But the scary thing is, I could be totally fucking wrong about that. Nick Fuentes fully believes everything he says, but I can't even fathom someone even thinking that way.
Here's the problem, though. What if they come to you and they present you a specific document and they say, "Yeah, this is why we think this." What do you do at that point?
Well, I have the ability of critical thinking, so if you hand me a document, I'm going to immediately tear that fucking document apart word by word, and I'm going to analyze everything. Now, if miraculously you hand me a document and I read everything that it says and you're right about all of it, it's probably going to shatter my world, but that's yet to happen.
Mm. Are you gonna take a look at the special counsel report?
Yeah, I'm going to do it in a little bit. I'm just playing Hearthstone.
What do you think? What's your take on the Robert Hur calling Biden? Um, you know, saying that he's where is it? I want to read the exact word. That he's forgetful. You know what I mean? That stuff. He's an elderly man with poor memory. And what would you say to that? What do you think of that?
It's probably true. He's in his 80s after all.
The problem is, if that's the case, that's going to present political problems for him from running for president, re-election.
See, I'm not concerned with that because if it's an argument of Joe Biden is old and stupid, Donald Trump does not look any better than him. There's actually signs on the campaign trail that Trump might be on further mental decline than Biden. Doctors are also stating that if you want to compare the two, Trump most likely is going to die before Biden because of his health, because of the way he treats himself. You know, Trump talks about, oh, I know everything on the McDonald's menu and I have McDonald's every day. That shit's not good when you're in your late 70s about to turn 80.
Yeah, that's true. The problem is, Biden's legal team is pretty upset about this report.
Oh yeah, I can see why, because everything that they stated about Biden, you could state the exact same thing about Trump if you evaluated his mental state. Because I am of the opinion, and I will fucking fight this with anybody. Biden is in a better mental state than Donald Trump. Hands down. Biden is in a better mental state.
I actually agree.
That goes against popular opinion right now.
Popular opinion is retards. Popular opinion is full of retards. Seba, if you pay attention to the gaffes that both of them have, Biden has a gaffe once a month. Trump has multiple gaffes per week. And
no.
They're way worse.
Trump has multiple gaffes per speech per sentence.
The problem is all that popular opinion is what gets people to vote, and so those people are going to be voting on this.
We're not talking about popular opinion and voting. We're just talking about the truth. What does that matter? What kind of
keep in mind, even Nikki Haley is slamming him on his mental state right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yes.
Avius, that is such a vacuous statement. Are you?
Okay, it is.
You gotta be kidding me. Who cares? Nikki Haley is directly going against him. Of course, she's gonna be slamming him on his mental state. She's been slamming him on fucking everything.
Do you know why she's been slamming him on his mental state? She said that it was her responsibility to make sure the Capitol security was there. He literally mistaked her for Nancy Pelosi.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's why I brought that up, because it was relevant to her.
Yeah, that trended on Twitter. I remember that.
You know what's funny?
What?
The Capitol Police are literally only, or not the Capitol Police, I'm sorry. The DC National Guard are only beholden to the president.
No, it was her responsibility, goddammit.
It's the one branch of the National Guard that is under the command of the president and the president alone.
With that, I'm finished.
Finished what?
Persona 3 Reload. I finished the game.
Oh, nice.
There we go.
Dude, I'm getting so much info dumped into my brain about all this shit.
Hi, Detox.
There you go.
Hey, Detox.
Did I hear you say you finished Persona?
Yeah, I finished Persona 3 Reload.
Oh, dude, I gotta. If it's not derailing too much, I gotta get your impressions, dude.
I really like the game. It's very good. Visually, it looks way better than Persona 5 Royal. I never beat the secret boss because I fought her for like 5 hours, couldn't beat her, so I gave up, and I just went right to the final boss. All my characters were like level 99. the final boss real easily. Some of the social links were, in my opinion, not worth the time. But then again, I was going for the platinum trophy. Let's see, what else? The combat system is most is way better than the original. Well, no, it's much better than the original Persona 3, but it's about the same as Persona 5 Royal. If you like Persona games, you're definitely gonna like this one. This game was very, very good. I highly recommend it. I just got my cousin to buy the game, and pretty good. It's pretty expensive though. It's $70.
Yeah. Jay Chisel was just talking about how Tekken was $70, and he said it's the best fighting game ever made.
Really?
Yeah,
That's what he said.
That's what he said, because he's the fighter guy. I don't really know too much about fighters myself, but he said Tekken 8 may be the best fighting game ever made.
Yeah.
So if you're giving praise to Persona 6 like that.
Persona 3 Reload.
Oh, sorry, that's what I meant. Sorry, I don't know why I said 6.
I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how I would put it up against Persona 5 Royal, but I mean, I wouldn't say Persona 3 Reload is better. Maybe it's like I would say at the very least it's near its level.
I'll be right
say
back.
it's like, is it super like weeby?
Define like weeby, as in like, is it too much like an anime?
Is it like too anime?
I'm trying to think. No, not really. I mean, the story is really, really dark. It's, I don't think it's too weeby. No. But the story is really dark, so you're gonna see some blood.
So there's a lot of comparisons between it and Persona 5.
Yeah, definitely a lot of comparisons. But this game is way darker, and Persona 3 Reload is nowhere near as long. Persona 5 Royal is over 100 hours long.
Oh, wow.
This game is, it took me, my first time I played, well, I'm not the best representation to give to say how long it took me to beat Persona 5 Royal, because I beat the original Persona 5. That took me 88 hours, but when I got Persona 5 Royal, that one took me more than 90 hours. But because I had already played through the original Persona 5, and then I was speeding through Persona 5 Royal. So, but if you play that game fresh, Persona 5 Royal, reports are saying it's like 120 hours long just for the story mode and the post game.
What's this stuff I heard about the fusion? Like, how's the fusion?
The fusion is pretty much the same as Persona 5 Royal. You fuse personas and it gives you a new persona.
Yeah, but do you need like an aid? Did you have to use any sort of aid, or you kind of are intuitive enough with the games to kind of get it?
You don't really need an aid, not really. You just go into the Velvet Room and say you just want to fuse personas, and then you just fuse 2 personas in your list that you're carrying.
Are you pretty much just going for whatever's going to give you the highest level persona?
Pretty much, yeah. And you basically, pretty much, yeah. And you also want to make sure, not only that there's typings in this game, sort of like Pokemon, you have to make sure you use the right move to hit the weakness of the enemy. So.
And what about the dungeons?
Dungeon that's like one of the weaker part of the game. I personally like it, but you in a tower, and you have to climb that tower all the way to the top. And once you get to a certain point in the game stops you from going forward until you progress into the story. So the appearance of the dungeon changes, but it's pretty much most of the dungeons are, layout is kind of similar, but the appearance of it will change. But overall, I really enjoyed the game. I mean, I think it deserves its Metacritic score of 88.
What's with the comparisons to Yakuza?
They're comparing Persona 3 Reload to Yakuza?
Well, there's comparisons of Yakuza because of the activities. There's a lot of activities, right?
I see what you mean, because in the day you're either hanging out with friends or you're playing. What else are you doing? You're probably playing on the arcade to level up your Persona's stats. I haven't. Which Yakuza game are you referring to specifically? Yakuza Like a Dragon?
I've only played the one before that.
Oh, Yakuza 6?
Yeah, whatever that one was. I didn't play Like a Dragon, I don't think. Because I think the big difference is this all contributes to your core combat, right? All the activities, they contribute to the combat.
No, they don't.
In Persona they don't?
Not in Persona, no. I mean, the social links themselves, they don't really. They sort of contribute to combat. I mean, if you level up your Persona link, if you level up your social link with one of the designated characters, basically the next time you fuse a Persona that's associated with that social link, it'll gain a bonus. So the higher the social link levels, more bonus you'll receive when you are fusing your Persona, but it doesn't benefit you directly in a combat scenario.
Oh, and was this like a little bit more like you're hitting the ground running, unlike Persona 5 that kind of was like a slow burn into the experience?
Honestly, the tutorial in this is the same as Persona 5 Royal. The first 2-3 hours is tutorial. You're not really going through the dungeon until like after 2 or 3 hours. A little after.
Okay. Nice, man.
But yeah, it's a really good game. I don't regret buying it. I enjoyed it a lot. It was definitely worth the $70.
What was the Yukari fight like?
The Yukari fight?
Yeah, like Yukari, like the character. Like, is she like awesome?
She's a very good healer. I mean, every time you heal, she basically charges up her one of her gauges, because then she could use her ultimate move. But she's I always use her on my team in the Persona 3 playthroughs I do, because this is a remake. I would always use her in the original version. So I like her a lot. I've always used her and Mitsuri, and I used to use another male character, but this time the team I went with was obviously the protagonist. I went with also Yukari, Mitsuri, and Aegis. Not Aegis, Aegis.
Well, one of the things I don't really understand is the calendar system.
The calendar system it takes time to get used to, but basically if you do an activity at either in the afternoon or the evening, you basically use up all your time for that part of the day, and it progresses the calendar forward. So
it's sort of like Fire Emblem.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, got it. Nice. Yeah, because there's only so much time before like you run out of like activity time.
Yep.
I felt like with Three Houses, I think it was Three Houses, or
yes,
whatever right. That has like you only have so much, but it's mostly like just like dialogue. Like you can engage them in a conversation, and then it boosts your relationship with them, basically.
Yep, it's very similar to that.
But Fire Emblem got it for Persona, right?
Exactly. Yeah, Fire Emblem got it from Persona 3. Persona 3, I think, was the game that started with the calendar system.
Okay. So the big question, at a $70 price point, is it overpriced?
For me, no. For me,
You're a fan.
It might be. I'm a fan, but for me, I beat the originals, and this game is literally a faithful remake. So if you beat the original, I don't know if I would recommend it to you unless you love the game, love Persona 3. And I own. How many copies of this game do I own? 1, 2, 3, 4. I own 3 copies of of Persona 3 of the original. I own it on the PS2, the original version. I own Persona 3 FES. I own Persona 3 Portable, and now I own the remake. And I also own Persona 3 Portable digitally on my PS Vita. So I like the game. So for me, it's worth it. But if you've never played the game before, I would say it is worth it. It's a very good game. If you're someone who doesn't like to read a lot, maybe I wouldn't recommend it to you. But if you like Pokemon and you don't mind reading, and you're interested to learn, interested in a story, I would highly recommend this game to you. So
What did you play it on?
I played it on my PlayStation 5.
Oh,
I wanted
okay.
the Platinum Trophy, and I got the Platinum Trophy.
How many are you up to now?
How many Platinums?
Yeah, how many platinum trophies do you have?
Oh, you know what? Let me update my profile real quick.
Sorry, King, I didn't get that deep into it. I was just curious.
No, you're
No,
good. I'm actually kind of glad you came in here and did this.
Yeah, me
It
too.
gave me some
I
time
actually wanted.
to DM people that I needed to DM.
Oh,
Yeah, and I
okay.
actually want to talk
You
to someone about this
saved
game.
Yeah.
I have 167 Platinum trophies.
Which one was the worst?
The worst Platinum trophy I ever got?
Like, what was the hard? Like, what was the one that you were just like, I want to die?
Oh, the one that I want to die. That's a good question. Sekiro might be in there, but Sekiro only made me want to die for the first playthrough. After the first playthrough, I was like, oh shit, everything here is easy. Like, this is all not bad. To me, well, the Demon of Hatred was pissing me off. I hated that piece of shit. But let me check. That's a good question. Let me look through my platinums right now.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak and make some food real quick.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just keep chatting.
I would say, oh, here's one: The Last of Us Remastered. On that one, I got the. Not only did I get the platinum trophy for that, I got every single DLC trophy, because in that game, you have to beat the game on grounded mode. Grounded mode on that game is notoriously difficult. I hated it. It took me. I gave up on the game initially, and I didn't return to it for like months. And I'm looking at my trophy right now. I'm looking at the trophy right now. It took me 7 months because I gave up on it, and there was a buffer period. But 7 months is when I finally got all the trophies, the platinum, and then the DLC trophies. I put Sekiro, The Last of Us Remastered. There's only 2.9%. There's less than 2.9% of people on this website who are dedicated platinum hunters and trophy hunters who got all the trophies. So I'm part of the 2.9%. What else would I put in here? Sekiro, then Last of Us. What else? Persona 5, the original Persona 5. That one was a drag. That took me 162 hours. I had to do. Yeah, I had to do almost 4 playthroughs to get the platinum trophy, and that was a drag. That one was pretty. That one was a headache. What else? I'm looking. Those are like the two. Oh, Judgment. Okay.
What was that?
Judgment is basically a spin-off Yakuza game. Have you ever? You know what Yakuza is, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this is basically a spin-off of that game where you play as a former lawyer who's now a detective, and the gameplay is Yakuza style. What pissed me off about that game was you had to do mini games. You had to complete all the mini games, and the mini games were basically old Sega games. You had to beat all the fighters in Virtua Fighter 2, because Virtua Fighter 2 is in Judgment. It's in the game. You had to beat all the fighters, and that game is so clunky. I don't like that game. And then on top of that, you had to. There were other mini games that were just so difficult, and they were just like, you know how it's really hard to return to old games because they just don't function or move properly as much as modern games. That's how I felt playing those mini games. It was horrible. And
Damn,
not
you
only
have to
that,
beat the mini games. That's crazy.
the mini games were harder. The mini games was harder than beating the entire game on the hardest difficulty. It was insane. The secret boss in that game was pretty difficult. What else did I hate in that game? Oh, I had to teach myself Mahjong.
No.
Yeah, I had to teach myself Mahjong, and I had to use the internet to learn it for this stupid mini game. Piece of shit.
So now do you know how to play Mahjong?
Well, actually, I got good and bad news. Bad news for me, I forgot how to play it. Good news for you, you get to laugh at me.
I'm already laughing.
I'm gonna have to do it again because I'm gonna be playing the sequel. I have to teach myself again how to play Mahjong. As you can tell, I like, you know. Here's another difficult plot. Oh, I forgot about these. Okay, listen to this. So, have you ever heard of the Legend of Heroes games?
The Legend of what?
Legend of Heroes. Have you ever heard of that series?
Vaguely, maybe.
Okay, they are a JRPG series made by a very small company known as Nihon Falcom, and these games are notorious for taking super long to beat and then to get the platinum trophy. There have been 12 canon entries into the series. I've beaten the first 10 because those are the only ones that have been localized, and I got the platinum trophy in all. I got the platinum trophy in 7 of the localized versions, and then I had a hacked PlayStation Vita version, and I basically put English text. I put in a patch to put English text over the Japanese versions of the original 3, the first 3, and I got the platinum trophy in the first 3 Legend of Heroes games. Though the first 3 Legend of Heroes games are so damn difficult, I had to beat. The hardest one was Trails in the Sky SC, the Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky SC. That took me a little over 200 hours, mostly because I had to do multiple playthroughs. One of the playthroughs was beat the game on the hardest difficulty. Another of the playthroughs was beat the entire game, but if your level exceeds if you exceed this level, you can't get this trophy anymore. So you basically have to beat the game without exceeding like level 50 or something like that.
Oh,
so
interesting.
Yeah, it's really weird, and it was a pain in the ass, and it is beyond me how people got this trophy, because too many people got the platinum trophy. I struggled. This is one of my hardest platinum trophies. It's known as Trails in the Sky SC Evolution. It's basically, yeah, so that one was super difficult. What else do I got in here? Let me check. What else we got? Oh, nah, that one's not that difficult. What about, have you ever heard of the video game called Sifu?
Yes.
I've got the platinum trophy in that. What else? That game, I did not like Sifu. I do not want to return to that game, but I'm probably going to force myself because they added DLC trophies, and the DLC is free. But,
have you ever done any research on what goes into creating the parameters for these platinum trophies, like the challenges and stuff? Is it purely like the developers of the game who are like, I know if I'm making this for PS5, I have to create challenges that will you need to meet in order to get the platinum trophy?
The developers are the ones who create it, and if they create the trophies themselves, they basically put the same challenges for every single platform. So for the same trophies they have on PlayStation is the same thing on Xbox, the same exact challenges, except on Xbox they call them achievements. And they might have similar challenges on Steam. I was looking at Steam, and they have different. For example, in Trails in the Sky SC, it would be easier for some reason. The challenges in that game are easier. The achievements in that on the Steam version is easier. So if I were to play that one, I would easily get all the achievements on Steam because it's much easier than the PlayStation Vita version.
So here's a fun question for you, and I'll use Persona 3 since it's the most recent game and it's the freshest in your memory. Or you can use another example if you want. If you could add a challenge to a game that you're pretty familiar with that could be included as a one of the more difficult challenges in a game that you're very familiar with, what would the challenge be that you would need to complete, or what would be the achievement you would need to get in the game? Well, what's one that you can come up with off the top of your head to be something that someone would need to complete in order to get the platinum trophy?
I could name you one right now. There is a character in Oh, this might be a spoiler. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna name
Spoil-
the character, but
That's okay. Just do
Not gonna-
spoiler alert, and then 3, 2, 1. and
I'm
then
not even
hit.
gonna name the character. Here's
Okay,
what I
okay,
would
okay.
do. Here's what I would do. I would put a secret boss at the end of the game, and if it's a JRPG, you could only fight that boss by yourself with no other character next to you supporting you. Because that's what I basically had to do in Persona 3 Reload, and I gave up. Today I spent like 5 hours fighting this secret boss. I couldn't win, so I just gave up. And I couldn't even bring this boss down to half health. That's how hard it was. And I just gave up, and I just went and fought the final boss. And I was like, okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna get the platinum trophy. I'm not gonna fight this secret boss. I could always so, but if you were to ask me a different challenge, other than a super hard secret boss, let's see. Here's one. Beat the game under a certain amount of time, but that's already happened. I mean, there are already speedrun trophies. Those are known as speedruns. There's one, but what else? I can't really think of anything. I've done a lot of different challenges, like.
Are there any that were like absolutely ridiculous? Like you already mentioned the Mahjong one, but was there one that stands out in your mind that like you were like, really, this is like a challenge? Like, did it seem like very innocuous?
Like the annoying?
Yeah, something that was just like not like just because it was purely difficult. It was just like something really odd that felt like it was kind of like clever. Like, oh, this is an interesting thing for me to want to do in order to get the achievement.
Oh, yeah, Astro. There's a game called Astro. Let me see. Yeah, Astro's Playroom. Basically, this is a free PlayStation 5 game that comes with your PlayStation 5. As soon as you boot it up, it's already pre-downloaded in your PlayStation 5. Basically, it's a platformer, just like a Mario game. In that game, all you have to do to get a trophy is walk up to the counter where all of your trophies are sitting, and you just pick up the platinum trophy, and it gives you a trophy.
Ooh, speaking of fun kind of throwaway platformers, not to sidetrack you too much, but this is a fun one that I found on accident. So the story of the game's called Sulka. I found it by accident when I was trying to find the fruit game that Cankle plays. And I completely misunderstood what he said that the name of the game was. And I ended up finding this game by accident. And it's actually a pretty fun little platformer with a cool little soundtrack.
What's the name of it?
I put it on the side chat.
All right, let's see.
It's called Sulka. I swear to God, it's not a virus.
Yeah, I typed in. I was looking at it. I thought it was like a Steam game or something. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, it's a free web-based game.
Dang, you don't see too many of these.
Yeah, it was and the soundtrack is really, really good. It's like a fun little platformer.
We need to bring back games like these, games that are like 2D pixelated games, because I like those games.
By Cold Tea.
But yeah. You ever try to go for Steam achievements or nah?
It's always incidental.
Okay.
It's never on purpose. Yeah, it's never on purpose. But if you're ever looking for something to play while you're listening to Kinkle talk instead of just sitting there reading, you can always play. I've gotten in the habit of playing Sulka.
Since I just finished the platinum trophy for Persona 3 Reload, I was gonna jump into Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, because I'm gonna be soft resetting for a shiny Shaman. Because did I tell you I got a shiny Darkrai?
I remember you saying that you were going to play Pal World with me when you finished Persona. That's what I remember.
I think I said.
That's what I remember.
And I think I had the intent of putting off my decision until now. But anyways,
Zayma, come on! No, I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let you steamroll me.
Oh, by the way, with Pal World, have they added anything to the game, or is the game basically run around and build up your city?
Run around, build up your city, but there's also bosses that you have to face in different areas that they don't show you, that you have to find. And if you're under leveled, you need to get yourself to a level in order to, and they have little dungeons too, with little mini bosses in all the little dungeons too.
So
there's a fair amount to keep you engaged there outside of just the base building and survival aspect and capturing.
I've heard you can enslave the bosses. Is that true?
It is absolutely true.
Okay, because I've always wanted to enslave Misty.
You can enslave you can enslave the bosses and you can enslave humans in the game.
Oh no, I don't want to enslave humans.
But here's the cool thing: when you create a new server, you can eliminate the survival aspect if you don't want to have to deal with it, right? So you don't have to worry about eating ever.
Yeah, I want to eliminate that.
And then you can also eliminate incubation time. So when you find an egg, you just put it in an incubator, and it'll instantly hatch. Breeding is also instantaneous. And also you can put a buffer on resource collection, so you don't have to worry about the lack of a resource preventing you from leveling up. So if you're interested in oh, sorry, I don't want to argue myself out of it. Yes.
I'll buy the game. I'll buy the game. I'll buy the game. I just don't want to play it right now. If that makes any sense.
No, that's fine.
But I want to make this very clear.
Sure.
One of my most beloved games, a game I've been looking deeply forward to, and one of the reasons why I wanted to get through Persona 3 Reload pretty decently quickly. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is coming out at the end of the month. I am so excited for that game. So if we're gonna play Pal World, we have.
I like the art. Yeah, it's really nice.
I moved Cankle back to us.
I'm gonna switch over to my PC because I haven't turned this thing on. No, I'm gonna still be here. So yeah, I'll play Power World. I'll probably buy it. I'm buying it on Steam because I'm not a big fan of Game Pass.
Why do you not like Game Pass?
I like buying, not renting.
So here's a cool thing. So
Lame.
if you don't have to rush or anything, Avius, because we'll keep it on. And so Seba gets a little bit more control. We'll allow him to create the server on his computer, and we can only join the instance when he's on it.
All right.
So Seba will always be in control of when we play. Is that fair, Seba?
That's fine. I'm honestly, actually, it might be better if you are in control because it doesn't matter to me, honestly.
Yeah, because I play Power World. Oh, go ahead, Avius. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, how much would it cost for server hosting?
That's a good question. I'm not 100% sure.
Because so like my Minecraft server right now, so I don't have to host on my computer. I'm paying for server hosting.
Oh, interesting. I think I don't know. You'd have to look that up. I don't know how that whole process works myself.
Fair enough.
By the way, Detox, are you interested in getting Persona 3 Reload?
Am I? Not personally. At this moment, I've spent a lot of money on Yu-Gi-Oh cards recently, so I am not going to be buying any new games for the time being, and I might be starting a new playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. So yeah, I still haven't gotten out of Act 1, so
I always knew Detox was a classy man buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Detox, if you were me,
I have way too many.
If you were me in my prime, you could beat literally every game within a month. Like when I was in my prime, for example, listen to this. Well, actually, I might be still in my prime, but just listen to this. You know what Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is, right?
I've heard of it.
Put 130 hours on that game in 10 days.
Look at that shit, Avius.
Oh, you fuck, Jesus! That's the shit right there.
There's so many. I know. That's 6 weeks of content, and then I bought 2 more of these fucking things. Oh, dude, Cankle's a disease. He's a disease. I bought some Evolving Skies and I got jack shit, and they cost so much money. The boosters cost so much money. I've opened 6 boxes to date. That's the 6 right here, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got another 6 boxes to open. Oh, I'm editing the video for my Maze of Millennia box that I just opened, which was the last new one, and then they released Phantom Nightmare. So it's no even that the prices aren't even out. This is Phantom Nightmare. This is the one that just came out. Got Yuba.
Oh, that's a good one.
It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool box. But this is my baby right here. This is the one I had to hunt down. I had to go to numerous shops for, which is Age of Overlord.
I haven't seen that in so fucking long.
Yeah, $125 for this bitch.
Damn.
What's going on?
Honestly, fucking worth it.
Yeah, definitely worth.
Where's it going?
How much would it cost for me to buy like an original starter deck for Yu-Gi-Oh? When I say original, I mean like 1990s first edition, like Yu-Gi-Oh starter, Yugi starter deck.
Starter deck Yugi?
Thousands.
Oh Jesus.
1,000?
Probably thousands.
Dude, no, the reason why I bring that one up specifically, I used to have that, and my fucking dad tossed it.
Hold on.
Oh, rip.
I had fucking Yugi, and I had Joey, and I had half of Kaiba's starter deck.
$1,900.
Oh Christ!
Jesus, motherfuck!
1 for 3,000.
It's fucking wild.
There's an open one for 1,200. Oh.
Bro, I just want to fucking reclaim my childhood.
Bro,
what the fuck?
I am not
Good.
enjoying this.
That's what they're banking on.
I know you are.
That's some bullshit.
They know it too, dude. They know it. I've already done these ones.
Anko, are you gonna fight the Elite Four tonight?
Possibly.
Seeing that's a no.
I want to have sex with my dog.
Sorry, I was muted. Why? Because you're going around telling people it's Manus? Do you think it actually is? Do you actually think it is? I've lost faith in that. I'm lost on everything, honestly. I mean, look at my title. Confusion. Yeah.
Honest to God, anytime someone teabags me in a game, I hope they have herpes.
Anytime anyone what? Cheats in the game?
Anytime
Teabags.
anyone teabag me.
Oh.
I used to do that all the time in Halo 3, and then I just stopped playing Halo 3.
I hope you have herpes.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm clean.
No, I'm not worried. In fact, I hope the worst.
All right, great. That's some development.
Yeah, fuck you. I am so close to Golden Peter. I can almost taste the Golden Peter.
The golden what now?
Golden
Okay,
Peter.
so way the fuck up in the Fortnite Battle Pass this season is Golden Peter. You have to fucking
Oh, yeah, that's
get,
right.
I think it's 126. I'm almost there.
And once you get the golden Peter, then you can be Golden Peter, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, Allie's been
Precisely.
pretty.
You're going to be flexing on
Pretty
so many
frustrated by a
11-year-olds.
lot
It's
of
not
it.
even funny.
Exactly. They will be so fucking
They're
sad.
going to be like, oh my God, bro, you got Golden Peter. That's sick, dude.
And then I will teabag them.
True. And then you'll get herpes.
You know what? It was worth it for the Golden Peter.
True.
I can't even tell you how much I've been fucking grinding this game. It's not even fun anymore.
Do you play build or no build?
Both.
Okay. What as an avid Fortniter, where the better players are playing obviously on build, right?
Defines what you mean by better. So, like, I would say people that are really good at aiming, they actually play no build. But people who can build the fucking Eiffel Tower in less than a second play build.
Oh, I see. So just different game. It's a different game, basically.
Pretty much, yeah. So, like, in build, you could be dog shit at aiming, but if you can build the Eiffel Tower, you're gonna do pretty good. Like me, I don't build at all, and I do shit.
I'm assuming, like, yeah, I remember that. I remember building. Like, I could like see in the early formation of the game, building was a lot less like crazy, and then when it started getting crazy is when I tuned out. I was just like, okay, I think I'm good.
People will literally buy special mouses and keyboards just to like get their build times in 1/10 of a second. Like, I'm not joking. Like, people who want to be good in Fortnite will literally recommend you to buy a specific keyboard and mouse for building.
Yeah, that's wild. Yeah, I remember watching that documentary. Did you ever watch that documentary about Myth? Mythical. No. So he was just like a big Fortnite. He was like a kind of like a casual streamer. And then he got super hardcore into Fortnite and like got all these viewers and was getting like invited to all these tournaments. And then he just fell off.
Oh,
hard.
I actually did watch that.
Yep. That was super popular.
Started hanging out with the whole OTK crew quite a bit, but he was like in FaZe and all that shit. He kind of wanted to be one of those guys, not like
he was in FaZe.
Like or it was a FaZe or whatever his thing, Mythical. I think it was FaZe. It might have been a different gaming fucking org.
I don't think he was in FaZe. Was he? Hold on. WikiTube, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, he just got huge playing Fortnite was my point. Sorry, I started editing again. He got huge playing Fortnite and then fucking just crashed and burned. And he managed to kind of keep somewhat of an audience when he started orbiting a lot of the OTK people. But now I think he's like on, I don't know if it's YouTube or what he's playing on now. And he's just like 300 viewer Andy. Which isn't nothing to scoff at, but considering where he was, it was like a major drop off.
He was at like, he got down to 50.
Oof.
Yeah. And now he's back up a little.
Honestly, the biggest mistake you can make as a streamer is to try to play your game professionally. Like, just not recommended unless you're the type of person who can go to tournaments and like you're actually a part of a team. You should not try to be a hardcore player. Because the problem is, you could be really fucking good at Fortnite, right? You could be the best fucking Fortnite player in the world, and you'll have fuck tons of people watching you play Fortnite. But one day, people are going to get tired of Fortnite. They're going to want to play something else, and the skill that you have in Fortnite isn't going to fucking matter. That's why if you ever looked at like the original Call of Duty YouTubers, there was plenty of amazing Call of Duty YouTubers that we have no fucking idea who their name is anymore. The only people we remember is like, you know, Keemstar, fucking Wings of Redemption, people like that, because they had a personality to remember. It never had anything to do with the gameplay.
Okay, he was never in FaZe. He
Get the human fucking fact checker here, dude.
He was on a team, a Fortnite team, but no.
He was never in a gaming org?
Nope.
Oh no shit.
I don't see that in his history anywhere.
I think it's what he.
Check.
I guess that's what he wanted to try to do. But like Avius was saying, like I think he tried to become pro, and he got invited to all these tournaments, and he just wasn't showing up.
Yeah, like even so, the thing is, even if you go pro, you don't make shit from your team. And when I say shit, you don't make fucking anything being a part of an esports team. If you're an esports player, the only way you make money is through sponsorships.
Right. G Fuel. Maybe you come up. Maybe some fucking dork like tech company comes to you like, sell our keyboard, sell our mouse.
Yeah, like this is going to be a perfect example. Anytime you see somebody walk up on stage and they're wearing like a Mountain Dew hoodie or something like that, they probably got paid $500,000 to do that.
Right. They go like, here, play this. Free
but they got
advertisements,
paid
right?
$500,000 to wear that jacket for 2 years.
Right.
He joined
Which I would do.
Team Solo Mid, and captained a team that consisted of himself, Daquan, Daryl, Hamlins, Juan,
Yeah, TSM was the one. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of.
Cavani.
But yeah, Avius, like, come on, man. Like, I'd wear the same pair of underwear for $500,000 for 2 years.
Yeah, exactly. Fuck, why not?
So yeah, I mean, did you ever see the Tectone leak or the fucking tech? Well, there's been a couple, but did you ever see the Tectone leak, the streamer on Twitch when he showed all of his bounties and shit?
No, I never saw that.
So they showed his bounty. They were basically like paying these guys like $20,000 to play games like Genshin Impact for like 2 hours.
Yeah, that's where you get your fucking money at the end of the day.
And Tectone was like a 4 or 5K ante, so I think like ultimately like kind of that's what he was shooting for. Cause like I think what's her name? Not Extra Emily, the other chick in that fucking group. Emaru, they were paying her like $30,000 to do online shopping on their website for an hour.
God damn.
Cause she has like twice the audience that the fucking dudes have. But like she would just, oh, here's a site, guys. I'm looking for some cute stuff. And they're basically just like, just go on the site and get whatever you want, but just surf our site and shop for an hour. So I think that's
insane.
I know it's the bounties that if you look for it, you can see it. I'll see if I can find the clip. But the Tectone fucking bounty leak was nuts. So I think like that's the dream, right? Because only 1% of fucking streamers can achieve that sort of Tectone bounties leak. Here it is. Oh, that's XQC leaks bounty board. Tectone leaks. He was paid $35,000 to play Lost Ark.
I'll tell you one thing. If I ever become a big fucking content creator, I got kids to feed. You're gonna see fucking Raid, Shadow Legends, and established titles.
2 minutes, 8 seconds for the first pencil. While sharpening
Like,
the
I am
second
not
pencil,
gonna give
I
a
realized
fuck.
the other glove was also slowing me down. I tried multiple strategies, but nothing felt fast. The sharpener got jammed, and I had to switch to the slower one. I finished the second pencil.
Oh yeah, right
at
here.
the 5 minute 34
So
second
you have
mark.
money on the way from
There,
OTK Media.
basically
OTK Media
deteriorate.
sent you
Pencil three,
$35,000
minutes.
for your
My
hashtag
hands
Lost
were
Ark
on
money.
blisters.
You
My
got
forearms were
$35,000 for
screaming
playing
in pain,
Lost Ark.
but I went on sharpening away. I kept on sharpening as hard
That's
as I
the
could.
fucking dream right there.
Wait, who did?
Tectone.
You know why he got paid that much money for playing Lost Ark?
Why?
Because he spent a ton of money in Lost Ark.
True.
Yeah, him and Asmongold spend a fuck ton of money in Lost Ark, and then they get refunded by OTK because it's content.
That's wild.
Yeah. So it's not like they're just getting paid to do this. It's like they're getting paid to pay.
So here's PokeLol's board. Let me see if I can. All right, so let's see. You guys know Poke, right?
Yeah.
So watch Cocaine Bear. All he had to do was watch Cocaine Bear on his Twitch stream. They pay him $1,000. Watch Audible Original The Sandman, $1,200.
Asmongold spent $17,000 on Lost Ark and quit. How much money did...
Stream
Tectone.
Doritos Triangle Island in Fortnite for 30 minutes, $3,000. Stream Synced for 1 hour, $4,700. Stream StarCraft for 1 hour, $30,000 to $700. Stream Genshin Impact for 1 hour, $7,365. Oh, dude. That's so funny. I'll put it inside chat. That's wild, bro.
Okay, no, I was wrong about Tectone though.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Tectone wasn't getting paid by OTK. He was getting paid by Lost Ark. So he was doing a promo for the game.
Ah.
But that promo was 100 hours of game time.
100 hours for 35K?
Yeah.
Shit. Saba played Persona for free for that long.
Oh my god, why I spent over 500K on Genshin Impact Tectone.
Jesus. Look, it was an investment, okay?
You know what? I think I was right. Never mind. I was right. I was partially right. I would bet money that about 15 to 20K of that went back into the game. They gave him expense. They gave him an expense account, basically. They just paid it all to him.
Well, here you go. Have fun dumping it back into our game.
Yeah, you get to keep this much, put this much back into the game.
Still, that's wild, bro.
Yeah.
Those numbers are wild.
Tectone was paid a mouthwatering $35,000 for a sponsorship deal with the game Lost Ark, and Tectone 2 realized just how insane the information was to the average viewer, and he immediately freaked out at the leak. Tectone instantly switched the stream to his main camera and proceeded to freak out, running around the room. Meanwhile, Emir and Miskip just stood there looking at each other in disbelief that a private email could leak in such a ridiculous manner. You have emails just show up on your main monitor? Questioned Miskip. I don't know how to turn it off, man. Tectone replied, shouting. It's quite clear Tectone was not too mad at the email leaking, as he jokingly replied to convince his viewers that they did not see anything. And as Miskip and Emir were leaving his room, he told Miskip that the sponsorship deal was done in November and he's only getting paid now in February. He proceeded to check his phone, even paused the stream for 30 seconds to make sure the money arrived safely into his account. If I got banned for that, that would have fucking blown, he joked.
And I'm not sure what Tectone was at during that time. I think it was somewhere between 3,000 and 5,000 concurrent viewers. Imagine the kind of money that people with 10, 20, or 30 are getting. Well, I mean, they're getting a lot because XQC got how much for switching to Kick?
100 mil.
That's nuts.
Collectively, though. That's like a 5-year deal, I think.
Woo, mama.
Yeah.
I don't
Also,
think there's
it's-
any way to confirm this, but I've heard Asmon gets paid at least 100,000 for his streams. Like he starts at 100K
What does that mean?
to play a game as a sponsor. Like he starts at 100K. Like he will not play a game on stream for anything under 100.
There's no way. That's absurd.
Yeah, probably.
He doesn't seem like the type. I think he plays games because he wants to play them.
By the way, I'm eating a burrito right now, so I'll be more silent.
Based.
I eat burritos all the time, dude. No shame in your game.
Based Rito.
It's fucking Roberto's. Best place ever.
Nice.
Roberto?
What kind of meat?
If you ever come to California or Las Vegas, Cankle, you need to go to Roberto's Taco Shop and you need to get a California burrito.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. I'll be in Vegas in April.
Based.
Yeah, I'm gonna go lose some money.
Where you staying?
I don't know yet. It's a toss-up between Circa and the El Cortez.
I would probably go El Cortez.
That's what I kind of like too, because I like their casino.
Oh yeah.
I don't ever win money at Circa. Ever. Like ever. Something about all the chicks on the stage dancing. It's just distracting.
Honestly, the only casino I've ever won money at was the Venetian.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny because I was doing really well at Win the last time I was there. I was killing it on roulette and I kept getting wheel spins on Wheel of Fortune.
I've never been to the Wynn before.
It's very nice. I love the bathrooms because it's a full door. So you gotta love that. And the buffet, while impressive, I don't think it was worth it. And it's one of the few buffets left anyways, but still.
I do want to eventually go to the Wynn though. It's one of the nicer ones on the strip.
Which one?
The Wynn.
Yeah, it's a beautiful hotel.
If I remember correctly, I believe the Wynn is one of the highest rated hotels in the world.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong.
It is beautiful.
Oh shit, Lupo's been doing decently.
Who?
Lupo?
Oh, really?
Yeah, just looked at his channel. He's getting like an okay amount of views.
Oh,
Just posted a
man.
video 4 days ago. It had 900. He has a video that has 12K. Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Why does that look
Hey.
like Gerard?
Eve.
Welcome, Neve.
Hi, Neve.
What's up?
Hey, welcome back to me.
Neve.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello.
Hello, motherfucker.
Are you guys all in my server?
Yes, I am.
Shut up!
I am.
Shut the fuck up!
I just. Is there
How
a
can
way
you live
for
with
me to-
yourself, you genocidal piece of shit?
I don't have the bounty board.
Based.
I swear there was a way for me to look. Okay, I just added like a bunch of the landing page stuff and like rules,
Mhm.
and now I don't know how to like. I want to view it like I am somebody who's joining the server. I feel like there's a setting to do that, and I don't know where.
Say that again?
Hey, so you know how you can like you can view as like a new member
Yes.
or like how do you do that?
Okay, so you go into your server settings. Let's see. What do you want to do? You want to look
Well-
at it from somebody
Like I
joining?
yeah.
Go to onboarding in community.
So server settings, community,
Yeah.
onboarding.
And then click preview.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. And if you ever want to view from somebody's role, then you do basically the same thing. You go to roles, and then you click on more. Like you hover over any role in the list, and then on the little 3 dots on more, it says view server as role.
Okay. Thank you.
Fuck you, Raiders cat. No one asked if no one asked. Okay?
To see how I ranked. Casual, 10 pencils drillless, 350! That's a record! I think we just got the world record! Let's go! After 4 months
Hey,
of
Cankle.
sharpening my skills,
I just
at
put
long last,
I just put
I
something
have
inside
surpassed
chat
the
that I
legendary
think you can
foot cream
technically play on
and secured
stream
myself
for
the most
music.
prestigious world.
Oh yeah.
It's technically copyrighted, but I don't think there's any way people could copyright you for it.
What is it?
It is Nirvana's Nevermind album, but completely redone to sound like it's an album from Nintendo 64.
What?
It's Nintendo 64 Nirvana. There's no better way I can explain it.
I literally just fucking read it on Google!
I did. I did, in fact.
W time.
Where did you find this album?
Google.
It got recommended to me on YouTube, and I saw the fucking pixelated penguin, and I was like, wait a minute.
Hmm.
Put it in side chat if you want to listen.
Yeah, this is not bad. I like it.
I know, right? It has a good Nintendo vibe. I'm honestly pretty sure people make these using AI.
Make what now?
So recently what I've seen is people taking albums and redoing it in the style of like PS1 or redoing it in the style of Nintendo 64. I'm pretty sure the way they do it is they feed the album to a language model that they trained off of whatever media they're wanting to turn it into, and then it literally just converts everything into that.
Neve, I got the finals bug and streamed it last night. It was so much fun.
Oh, the finals?
I hadn't played it in a while, and I played randomly with Neve and Jay like 2 nights ago. So that's all I played on stream yesterday. So much fun.
Nice.
And that new game mode's pretty fun too. I played like 3 rounds. Oh, the new game mode?
Yeah.
It's basically solo banquet.
Okay, I think it did maybe pop in and play it like briefly once.
Yeah, because everybody's a heavy, so if you're not used to heavy, it can be a little jarring. But I'm a heavy main, so just like Cankle is.
Am I?
Okay.
No, it was a fat joke.
Oh, duh. I'm retarded.
There you go.
Based. Holy shit, I'm fucking zoned. I'm so fucked.
Next time, don't
Ankles
take as
another
much
dimension.
What'd you say, Sam?
I was gonna say, next time, don't take as many shrooms.
Funny.
Wait, you took shrooms?
No.
Next
Oh,
time you should
only in
take twice the
Mario.
shrooms.
So, Neve, you're used to streaming while on substances. What's the experience like?
It's been a while.
Yeah,
I did it
has
earlier,
been.
not recommended.
Oh, you
Just-
streamed while
yeah,
on substance?
And only just weed. And just weed, yeah.
I was hitting my dab pen, and honestly, I sound like a fucking idiot.
I have done mushrooms on stream, by the way, and it was fucking
I
torture.
remember that.
I remember that. You passed out.
I didn't pass out.
That was funny.
I didn't
Shut
pass
the
out.
stream off and then passed out.
I shut the stream off and then laid in my bed for hours just watching streams. That was the first time I actually watched a stream that Mantis was on. Then I talked to her like the next day or 2 days later.
Sounds
She's
like
been
you need to have
making
another
the rounds
experience.
quite a bit. I didn't know she was circulating so much.
Yeah.
And she doesn't even stream.
Nope. She's in a lot of communities.
Yeah, she's all over the goddamn place. I was like, what the fuck?
Allie said she's not good at being high around anybody. Me neither.
Being high around people isn't an issue, but like streaming while stoned, I felt like that would be a lot.
I don't change that much, guys.
I
Yes,
think if
you
I was
do.
just like bullshitting playing a game, it's not bad being stoned, but I was trying to do a fucking video reaction.
And you're just like, oh man.
I shit you not, there was multiple times like mid-sentence I forgot what I was saying. Like, look, I'm not gonna hold the mental gaffes against Biden because I have that shit every time I smoke a little, you know?
I've become more of a Trump fan when I'm high.
There you go.
Bro.
You know what? Same.
You know what's funny?
Because it's
is
just so much funnier to watch.
I was
Agreed,
more of a
actually.
Trump fan when I was on drugs too, and as soon as my brain got free from the ailment, it's cleared up. No more brain fog and drug-induced Down syndrome. Now I can think straight, and I realize how fucking stupid that dumb fuck is.
Nah, I need more of the Down syndrome. I'm too much as it is.
You've got enough.
Nah, I need more.
No, you don't.
Are you sure about that?
I'm sure.
An appropriate amount. Appropriate amount of down. Appropriate amount.
You've got the the down propes. All right.
Nah,
Props
see, I
downs.
think I have too much autism and I need a little more Down syndrome to like balance shit out.
It doesn't balance it out. It just doubles it downs.
Oh shit. See, that wouldn't make sense to me. Yeah, I'm too autistic.
It doubles it downs. Fuck. Kill me. Far too at that Trump voice. He is at that Trump voice. True. That is, that's what you were trying to say. So I'm agreeing.
Have you heard the Trump speed rumors?
What?
Okay, supposedly all throughout the campaign trail, Trump has been taking speed so he can function on stage. To make matters even weirder, that might just sound like a retarded rumor, right?
I know what you're
But it's
trying
the
to
fact
say.
that every time Trump is going on stage and he starts acting really erratic like he's on speed, he then starts talking about how Biden and his team keeps on having to give him uppers like speed to make sure he can function. So it's not the fact that Trump is acting erratic is why people are saying it. It's the fact that he acts erratic and he immediately follows by accusing someone of taking speed.
They got to keep Sleepy Joe awake by giving him speed. I mean,
literally,
it's
that's
not
what
the
he's been
80s.
saying. He's
Not
been
the
saying,
80s
oh, have you
anymore.
seen what they've been doing with Sleepy Joe? But it's not working. It's not going to work.
We take Adderall now, Joe.
They really do. They
Exactly.
Terrible statement, but it's true.
It's true. They take Adderall now, Sleepy Joe.
I don't know. Speed seems like a 1980s New Yorker businessman kind of thing.
No,
Like,
that's
I don't see
cocaine.
Biden taking speed.
That's cocaine.
He did a lot of
yeah?
coke.
Yeah.
I mean, it was the
Cocaine.
80s. We all did a lot of coke, but he did more coke than maybe anybody, even me.
There we go. Okay, who the fuck still even does speed? That's my question.
Me.
Now they do.
There we
It's.
go.
I think the what is it now? Meth. I thought meth was like the like.
Meth is speed.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Well, amphetamines are speed.
Oh, okay.
So I'm on speed because I'm on Vyvanse. That's Listex amphetamine. Adderall is speed. And then Disoxin is speed. They're all amphetamines. Disoxin is also
Really?
Yeah, Disoxin is also methamphetamine. So
Then what the fuck are people talking about when they say I'm taking speed?
they're taking amphetamines.
Of any
okay.
kind.
Yeah, any kind of amphetamines.
So it's just like the variety pack.
Yeah, sometimes
It's like saying you're smoking weed, right? But it's like there's like indica and sativa and like
Yeah, sort
dabs and
of.
shit, right?
Most of the time when people say I'm on speed, it means that they're on like mixed amphetamine salts or just like generalized mixed amphetamines because it's easier to call it speed than say I'm on dextroamphetamine, lisdexamphetamine, methamphetamine, tetramphetamine, whatever the fuck else. I made up tetramphetamine. But yeah, it's a lot easier to just say I'm on speed or I'm on amphetamines, you know?
You know, I wouldn't put past Trump doing meth.
I would.
All right, judging by your expert opinion, what drug do you think Trump is taking?
It could be possible that he's on speed, but not meth, unless it's Disoxin. But he's not on crystal meth.
but it's like fancy speed, you know, like rich people speed.
Yeah, it's the good shit.
He has a doctor come in, give him a shot in my ass. It gets me right every time. It's true. It's true.
It's
It's
true.
the cleanest speed in the land.
It's literally top of the line speed. You can only get it in China.
It's got gold plated around the molecules.
They give me a syringe that's made out of 24 karat gold
Semen.
with a diamond handle. It came.
He's getting that Walter White shit.
It's the only thing I buy from
semen.
China. Otherwise, everything's made in the U.S. It's true. Oh, it's true.
You know what's funny is Trump hates China so much, but like he also like praises their dictator.
I don't like China. I've never been a fan of China, but a Chinese woman has sucked my cock. It's true. It's true.
My God.
This is the thing that I find wild about Trump. He loves Nixon, but he hates China.
He made a funny impression of Xi Jinping
This is a
regarding that they killed drug dealers.
He reminds me
Oh
of
yeah, I
Winnie the
remember
Pooh.
that. They take care of their drug dealers. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
That
also
reminds
said,
me of
he
Winnie
also
the Pooh.
said he's a very smart man. He rules with an iron fist.
Have you ever
Very
done?
smart man.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched have you ever watched Alec Baldwin's impressions of Trump on Saturday Night Live?
Yeah, they're fucking so bad. They're hilarious, but they're so bad.
They are hilarious.
They're they're an extreme caricature. This guy, look at the screen share. This guy is so good. You ready? Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Killing Fortnite.
All right, let me know.
All right.
You ready?
I am.
This is a true story, by the way. It's a true story. I'm in my wonderful restroom. It's a gorgeous restroom, by the way. It has the flamingo wallpaper. It says live, laugh, live, love, or whatever it says. There's porcelain sink, a porcelain sink with the wonderful
God, you're
mood
fat.
lighting. We love the mood lighting. Anyway, I'm about to flush the toilet, and I see a hand emerge out of nowhere. And I hear, hola.
What?
And I say, who are you? Turns out it was a wonderful gentleman, a Hispanic gentleman, by the way. And he says, Joe Biden sent me. He's sending all of us through the waterworks, through the plumbing. See, Joe doesn't care what he sends you. You'll open up your dishwasher, you'll see a whole family. He doesn't care. This is a true story, by the way. It's a true story. I'm in a wonderful
He
restaurant.
doesn't care. Oh shit, man! Fuck.
Oh, that's a good one.
Those whole mannerisms I'm missing. Fuck, dude, this guy's good.
Yeah, this guy is incredible at it. I just wanted to put you to shame for a second, Team Tom.
Oh, that was good.
That was amazing.
This guy, he does a bunch. They're so funny.
Here I am, I'm in San Francisco, where every day is like a homeless Woodstock without any of the music and only the smell, by the way. And I saw a driverless car today. I hear they take the drivers out of the cars and they put them in tents. That's what they're doing. We're looking into it. I saw a grown 45-year-old man riding a little baby scooter. He was driving a scooter. You wouldn't believe it. He was driving a little baby scooter. And these people, these tech people, they take ice baths because they can't afford hot water. Here I am.
What the fuck?
These tech people.
Oh no.
Oh shit, he's a stand-up.
Folks, it's a January 6th miracle. I'm dreaming of a white nation, by the way, excuse me. I'm controlling the weather and I'm freezing the White House. We're going to be storming it like the White Walkers. The White Walkers, by the way.
Oh my god.
It's so incredible what we're doing. We're taking democracy and we're quite frankly putting it somewhere else. Folks, it's a January 6th miracle. I'm dreaming of a white nation, by the way.
I'm dreaming of a white nation.
I'm controlling the weather and I'm freezing the White
It's
House.
so good.
We're going to...
It's so
You
good.
should just nuke the weather.
True.
I'm
Didn't he
controlling
actually
the
say that?
weather.
You said I want to
Controlling the
nuke the
weather.
hurricane.
Yeah.
I'm dreaming of a white nation. It's
I'm
true.
in Connecticut, the land of the rich losers. By the way, they go up to me, they say, do you know who my father is? And I said, I have no idea, I don't know, but we're looking into it. He might be my janitor, we're looking into it. And they have the smallest houses. You can see behind me the smallest houses and the smallest ding-dongs. These people, they go on the train to escape their loveless marriages, and they're wearing their oversized suits. They add no value, these people. They're crooked, corrupt. They trade stocks, they trade money. We don't know what they do. Maybe they trade Pokemon, who knows? And their wives, they don't love them. The kids don't love them. The dog doesn't love them. And meanwhile, their wives are at home doing yoga. And Armando's going over, stretching him out, and we know he's doing more than just stretching. By the way, and we're also doing a comedy show December 28th in Stamford, Connecticut. We're looking into it. I'm in
the way he said yoga was so exactly like Trump would say it. Yoga. Just the extra emphasis on that one fucking word. Oh, it's so good.
Ankle, when do you want to listen to the Supreme Court oral arguments?
I was waiting for somebody to fucking talk. I don't know, soon. Oh, he does a Biden too.
Folks, New York Smitty, no, New York, New York. Folks, New Smoking Liddy, best city in the world, look. Everywhere you go, we got triangles made of bread with little tomatoes on them. Folks, best city in the world ever since I was a little kid. I used to work in the chimney. Folks, look, building infrastructure, bridges everywhere, they go up. Sky bridges, everyone's gonna get a little tiny car shaped like an apple. Little worms right beside them. Rats. Folks, New York Smitty.
Biden lost in Korea.
Folks, today I walked to the mailbox, went outside, got lost. Folks, I don't know where I am. American people deserve better. Folks, help me get home. This house isn't white. I know the White House, it's white. This house is different colors. Folks, today...
He's not that good with Biden.
Here we are, we're campaigning in India. We love the Indian people. If you could look behind me, you could see the tuk-tuk. Look at the tuk-tuks. We love the tuk-tuks, and I love the vindaloo. The chicken vindaloo. It's a great dish. Great people, by the way. Great dish by great people. Here we are.
There we go.
It's so fucking good.
I just got back from China and Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico, China. I'm winning in the polls, north and south. Also, I'm winning in the moles. I have more moles on my back than probably anybody has ever seen, and I know a lot about moles, the animal. I love animals, and I love whack-a-mole. Whack-a-mole, you know whack-a-mole? Mike Pence, he looks like his head would stick out of the little machine, and you'd hit it with a little rubber mallet. I'm winning in the polls, north and south.
This is his most popular video?
I remember when I was just a little boy, the year was 1901, I was this big. I remember I lived in a 2x4, and I would ride this little snail to work. I would deliver newspapers. And it was an incredible thing. I had a friend, he was an ant. And he told me, he said, Joe, one day you're gonna, man, come on, look, folks. I remember when I was just a little boy, the year was 1901, I was this big.
That's good. That's good.
You're looking pretty jacked. I can bench press 135 pounds. Wow, that's not that much. Has anyone ever told you look like Vin Diesel if his bones were brittle? No. So Amazon, I hear you keep the employees in small metal cages. No, I would say medium-sized metal cages. Do you ever hunt them for sport? Who? Employees. I've never hunted my employees with a bow and arrow. Come on, you've never chased them around, hunted them for meat, watch them scream like, ah! Off the record once. Your penis, it's very small, is that right? If 1.75 centimeters is considered small, then yes. Ah, and your pecs, are they made of styrofoam? You're looking pretty... Time to bend the knee, you inbred melting action figure.
I'm sorry, Father, but I cannot. I must defend our democracy from Mickey Mouse and his horny friends.
Look in the mirror, you're a nobody. You're tiny, you're small like a little tiny tater tot.
Stop it, I am big, I am very big, I'm not small.
You're a coward with a small pee-pee, and you don't want the world to know how small it is, by the way, but I know, I always knew.
It's a medical condition, sir.
If you drop out now, little Ron, I'll forgive you, and I'll even let you sit on my lap, and I'll pet you like a little puppy.
No, I'm officially dropping out of the presidential race.
Time to bend the knee, you inbred melting action figure.
I'm sorry, Father, but I cannot. I must defend our democracy from Mickey Mouse and his horny...
Here I am, I'm in sin.
I really have a really...
America's changed.
I was an ugly child.
Hey everyone.
I quit my software engineering. Trump's celebrating today.
Folks, it's a...
You want to play conversation cards? Hey, what up? My name's Harrington.
Yes! What was that? Hey, hi, Mom. I'm in Connect. Folks, I'm in New.
Merry Christmas.
Fortune. I'm dreaming of a white nation. It's beginning to look a lot like Happy Holly Jolly Deportation, by the way. Folks, jingle bells! Jingle bells! Jingle bells! All I want for Christmas is a real big wall, and Mexico will pay. Melakaliki Makala Harris, my vice president. Jingle bells, we're putting the illegal immigrants on sleds and sending them away. I'm dreaming of a... Here we are, we're at the Empire State Building. They want to make me the emperor. Did you know this? They want to put a little crown on my head and they're gonna sit me at the top. They want to put me at the top of the tower. Far away, they want to lock me up with a dragon. Did you know that? A little dragon, he breathes fire. Here we are, we're at...
Oh, that's so good. Fuck.
Here I am at my new condo. We love it. It's so nice. Every night is Fortnite. Every night we do that. I had very tiny people. They built it for me, and quite frankly, it's one of the nicest forts we've ever seen, and I know a lot about forts. I live in a pillow fort. I've lived in one for a very long time. Here I am.
I fucking love these.
Here I am, I'm at the Taj Mahal. I built it myself, by the way. Not a lot of people know this. I built it and I'm turning it into a hotel. A hotel, maybe a motel, maybe a Holiday Inn. We're looking into it. We're going to put me in it one day. That's what they're going to do. Here I am, I'm... We have Donald number 1 here with Donald number 2. Hello, everybody. I'm so excited to be. He's so good looking. We're so amazing.
I look like a llama. How you doing? You know, just hanging out with me today.
Hello, motherfucker.
No, I'm just trying to understand why you...
They're
What's up, buddy?
What's up?
You know, stuff.
Hey. Party over here.
A massive party.
To
It
indict
only
me,
took
but
me
you can't indict me in Mexico.
however long I've been in here.
Mexico. It was a great journey to come here. I had to go through the big forests and over
literally.
the mountain tops. But most importantly, I had to climb an insurmountable obstacle. An enormous wall that I built myself, by the way. It was so big that only I could climb it. It was one of the biggest walls. It was like a
Well, there goes the neighborhood, dude.
Quit having fun without
extradite
me.
me either
There
because
goes
I
the neighborhood,
canceled NAFTA. We canceled it. They're trying to.
Now it's a party.
Ew.
There we go.
I'm house sitting for my parents. Should I throw a kegger or what?
Yes.
Probably not recommended. There's only one girl here. It's not quite a party.
Oh, we'll just ask Tom.
One?
Nothing. I was just gonna ask Tom to call some.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, now we're talking.
Now we're talking.
Wasn't me.
Talk about here catching strays in the Canklemore stream now that he's not cloud chasing.
What did I just not hear?
You didn't
Nothing.
hear how we're gonna have a good party.
Nothing. I was just looking at my Gyarados cards. I
I
wasn't doing
zoned the
nothing.
fuck out. No. Okay, I gotta fucking rewind the stream for fuck's sake. What the hell?
For fuck's sake.
For
dude.
fuck's sake. Okay, hold on, deafening. Bitch.
Talk about here catching strays.
One?
To ask Tom. Nothing. I was just gonna ask Tom to call some.
Oh no.
Nothing. I was.
One?
Nothing. I was just gonna ask Tom to call some.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, now we're talking.
Is my mic making a weird noise?
No, it's not making any weird sound. Why?
Who was
Can't
based?
figure out-
You.
It's like lit up green
Yeah.
the entire time.
Base, base.
That's the first time and only time. Can we get a witness or 12? Yes.
Can I get a witness?
And it's not
Thank
because
you.
you're black. It's because you're dumb. Because you're black.
And you're black.
Oh no, Cankle. One of your sounds has either aged like fine wine or spoiled milk, depending on your perspective.
The
I
R
would
one.
kill myself.
Yes. Is it fine wine or spoiled milk? To me, it's fine wine.
Same.
Both.
Oh,
As you go to a party and your wife is fat, I would kill myself.
This right here is a $1,000
What's even funnier about that too is like, do you guys remember why he said that?
No.
Because
Oh,
he
no.
wanted to get on Chud's stream.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
and
fuck.
Chud
Judge
covered
wife is
him.
fat.
He did it.
Yep.
Meow.
What's wrong with chubby girls, man? As long as no one sees you.
That was at the point where
Just
he
kidding.
liked Chud.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That was pre me then, I think.
Chud
I don't.
broke his promise, actually.
Really?
When was this?
Yeah. Chud said he. This is a while ago. Chud said he wasn't going to cover Tom again unless he raped somebody.
Holy shit.
He lied.
There we go.
He lied.
Holy
He straight
shit.
up lied.
He broke the vow of silence.
So I think I should rape somebody. I'm definitely gonna rape somebody.
The finest of wine.
Jesus Christ.
Did my entry sound work? Soundboard?
I didn't hear anything.
Leave and then come
Oh,
back.
I think you
Actually, hold
did.
on. I got you.
I want to
Hello,
have sex with my dog.
motherfuckers.
No, it
Wait, that's
didn't.
your leap sound?
It didn't work.
Can that be my entry sound? How do I set that?
Did you hear it?
No.
Hold on,
No.
Ryan.
I just
you
hope
have an
that
entry
one
sound.
never
Hold on,
ages
Ryan. I'm gonna
finally.
try something with you real quick. I'm gonna try dragging you out and back in. I want to see if it works if I do that.
Like, hello, honey, how you
does.
doing? You know,
Okay,
you
so
Oh.
yeah,
hang out
Allie,
with
it
me
doesn't-
today.
Yeah, you don't have your entry sound on.
I think it's because you turned off my ability to soundboard, maybe. Because it works in other people's Discords I found when I go on their stream, right? Neve,
Yeah,
did
hold
you
on.
hear it on yours? Somebody else told me they did when I went on yours.
I think I'm listening passively, but what was that?
When a man
It was
playing Baldur's
come
Gate.
inside of another man's
when I
ass.
went on your stream. Somebody told me that my entry sound that I used from Kinkle's soundboard played on your stream.
Which one is that?
Okay, that one.
I'm trying to. Can you play it right now?
I can't because I'm disabled here, but
Hold on.
somebody else
What
can.
is she talking about?
Haven't you always been?
Well, that's up to
Mentally?
Hold on,
I'm just kidding.
I can play it. Hold on. Okay, it's called Okay.
Hello, how are you?
All right.
Okay.
Okay. All right, Allie.
is it
I'm
that
gonna
one?
do that again. Hold on. I'm gonna do this again.
Hello, motherfucker.
Let me see.
Girls are funny, Wendy. Okay, get over it.
Did it not work?
Don't think so.
Did you
'Cause I,
just play
said
something?
No. Oh, am I
9.
able to now?
Might be. Hold on. Ooh,
9.
This might do it. Hold on. Give me a second.
Where do I put my bulk?
Huh. Try to play something on the soundboard.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
I don't know if I have the ability. I'm just on my phone, so settings. I don't see it. But no big deal.
Every Final Fantasy game right now is discounted on Steam.
Really?
Yeah, I already bought the Final Fantasy games I'm interested in, so I'm
Did you buy Pal World? Is the only question that you need to answer.
that is on my list of games to buy.
Wasn't it free?
Yeah, if
No,
you want to play
not
if you want to play the
$3.
the fucking food stamp version.
Try one more time, Allie. I just changed something else.
Want to play the welfare fucking version? Then yeah, sure.
Oh,
That's my favorite version.
that's a man of the people there.
What's welfare like in Canada?
Cold.
I didn't know you were in Canada too, Avius.
Nah,
He's out of Canada.
Oh,
I'm never a damn dirty Canadian.
You're
Yeah,
thinking of the
he's
damn dirty
at
Mexicans.
386 Level Lane PO Box.
Bro, what the fuck? You're doxing me.
whoa, bro.
Oh shit, sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Wait,
getting
is
real
giving
tonight.
someone's full address out online actually doxing?
You
I
know
would
what? That's
say
a good
so.
point.
Wait, full address or just like social security
No.
number?
Sorry, I'm
No, I think you
fucking
have
around.
to get the social for it to be doxing.
What about their birth
This right
certificate?
here is a
What's a cock size? Let's
Well,
talk
I could just
straight.
look up when you were born, so that's not a problem.
True. The cock size might be.
Ali was
Ooh,
born in 19.
No, cock size, that's
68.
revenge porn.
Oh, true. True.
same with shoe size, same thing.
Ali, what were the
True.
dinosaurs like?
Fetish.
What or what?
Nothing. I think I'm older than you.
I don't think so.
All right. Let's both say our ages, but go 5 years. Go 5 years younger. Ready? 1, 2,
I
3,
did math that
22.
Gengar
Oh.
cast Confusion on me at the Pokemon Cafe, and it was super effective. Since Gengar was running.
Nah, I wanna remove 5 years from me. It's bad.
Did you really think I'm in my 20s? That's sweet.
Well,
Maybe
I call them bar
was that?
years.
Yes.
Wait, Detox, did you just say your age -5? No, you didn't.
Just kidding. I definitely did not.
Because you said 22.
Yeah,
He
I
is
said
not
22.
27. You are not my age, dog.
You know what? Let him.
Is he closer to my age, Kinkle?
Yes.
Much closer. I'm 34.
Oh, I'm sure as fuck not saying my age.
21.
Yeah, but you
22?
you look like you're
No.
like you look like
13?
you're like 26 though.
Who, me?
24.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
that
think
would
you
be
look
my
old.
guess,
And
like
you're white,
mid-20s.
and you look great.
You're over 18 though, right?
No, I'm 12.
He's 19.
I would hope so, because I'm pretty sure he's married.
Ooh.
No,
You've obviously never been to Alabama.
I got the girl
And his
pregnant
wife's
when I was
address.
10.
No.
His cousin, I mean wife, well, same thing.
You're quite.
If he's from the South, it's
His
fine.
wife, his cousin, second cousin. You can that's a kissing cousin, you know.
Exactly. That's where you practice. Come on.
If you
Family
ain't
values.
fantasizing about banging your second cousin,
No. You don't fantasize about the second cousin. You go through with the second cousin. You fantasize about the first cousin.
Correct.
that's right. You
That's how
practice
you know
kissing.
it's real.
You practice kissing with your stepsister.
I have literally been hit on by my cousin before.
No. You marry
Oh,
the
what?
stepsister because there's no
Who
problem.
hasn't?
It
Whoa,
was like
whoa.
the most uncomfortable thing I have ever experienced.
No,
Wait, what?
First
Ryan, no.
Okay. So I
First cousin.
never met this person.
Alabama.
And I think she was like born in Georgia or Alabama, somewhere in there. But
Jesus.
anyways,
Always the case.
it was like a member of the family who had her was like not like an estranged or like didn't talk to anybody.
Oh.
So I didn't meet her. And then when I was at home, my mom was just like, "Oh, I got in touch with her. Your cousin's gonna come out and stay for like a week with us." And it was like a 13-year-old girl at the time, and I was like 18 or 19.
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Your mom is asking for a lawsuit.
It was, yeah, dude, my girlfriend at the time was like, "Is it weird that your cousin is hitting on you?" And I was like, "Damn it, it's not just me." Because I was sitting there thinking, like, dude, I don't fucking like. I feel uncomfortable with the way she interacts with me. And then, like, literally, like the last night, she legitimately asked me to like sleep in bed with her and cuddle.
There you go.
I
that's
had
how
a
it
similar
starts,
thing
dude.
happen, not nearly as extreme, but I had a similar thing happen. So I don't visit my my dad's side of the family very often because they live a few hours away. But my cousin has 2 adopted kids, right? So I have 2 adopted second cousins. And I went out there. I hadn't seen them, I think, since they were like real young. My grandmother died, so we had to go out there. I think the last time I saw them was like probably when they were 10, maybe younger. But the girl, I honestly don't even remember her name. She's like 16, or she was 16 when I saw her. I think she's probably 18 now. I think it's been about 2.5 years. And she's like a little like nerdy kind of. But I've heard she's kind of like ridiculously rebellious. So like this made a lot of sense afterwards. And I'm just like standing in my uncle's fucking dining room with my cousin, my uncle, my dad, my sister, and my aunt, and this fucking girl. I'm 24 or 25 at the time. I think I was 24, 20. Yeah, I don't fucking remember. 24, 25. And she's 16. And I'm just standing there, and she's like touching me and like and like getting all like close and like hugging me a lot and like fawning, and I'm just like super uncomfortable just standing there like staring at everybody like, what do I do? But luckily I was only there for a day or two. I only saw her for a day. I wanted to fucking puke, and I talked about it the entire way home. Just freaked the fuck out. My sister was like, holy shit, what the fuck was that? My dad was like, what are you talking about?
No.
And she's like, you didn't see that? And I was like, oh my god, that was so fucking uncomfortable. Can you please murder me? Please kill me. Please kill me. Please kill me. I just had an underage girl flirt with me very heavily. And my dad was like, no, I didn't notice. He was really deep in conversation with this fucking brother. But my sister was standing next to me on the other side, just noticing it. And it was just, I've never been so uncomfortable in my entire fucking life. Like,
not just underage, but also your cousin.
Yeah, like second cousin. Adopted,
Right.
Not blood, but that made it slightly better. But
Sure.
The underage thing is still nauseating.
Yeah, it's funny when families don't notice stuff like that too. You're
Yeah.
like, what?
They're like, oh, she's so cute. She likes you.
Yeah.
I had a similar situation, not with someone that was related to me, but they were my girlfriend's underage cousin while I was spending Christmas with them at their grandparents' house.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
so I didn't have the privilege that I could talk about it with anyone because that would have been a very bad conversation to have.
Sounds like you went through with it.
No.
I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
God, no.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Look, okay, alright. See, here's the thing, Cankle. They were 16, so yeah, you would have gone to jail, but the court would have been a little lenient on you. The girl that was coming on to me was 14.
Ugh.
Based.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. You fuck. Oh.
I didn't know he was libertarian.
Or
Why do you-
Muslim.
Or French.
Why do you
Or
care
Muslim.
what makes my
Yeah, there we
penis
go.
hard?
He's following the original text of the
Why do you
Quran.
care?
True.
Why do you care what makes my penis hard?
Oh my god. You know why? I think I'm remembering something. I think I know why she was flirting, aside from the fact that she was like rebellious in the
Hormones.
Yeah, that type of rebellious sexually, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Because she like ran away with some dude like a couple of months after that happened.
That could have been you. Imagine.
No.
There you go, Cankle.
No. I think the reason why was because I was talking to her about books before.
Nerd alert.
Yeah.
Aw.
She like showed me some of her books. I was super into like horror books at that time.
Horror books? Jesus.
Shut the
Yeah,
fuck
there
up.
you go. That's the reason why.
Horror.
Started talking about the whore books.
Yeah. No, we were reading smut.
Yeah, you started going to
Fucking-
fucking Archive of Our Own, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Yeah.
The Foolery
it was the
School of Riz.
Novellas.
Sorry.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking
Pulled up
kill
some like
myself.
brother sister fan fiction
Oh
to get in the
my
mood,
I
didn't
didn't
you, you
God.
sick fuck?
I'm gonna blow my brains out on stream. I'm gonna pull a Ronnie McNutt, okay?
I don't know who that is.
He killed himself
So-
live on stream on TikTok with a shotgun.
Holy.
Hey, sounds like my kind of content.
Yeah, his head was blown into a one giant like slab of meat.
Ew.
I think I remember that.
Yeah, and then his little dog walked out and the cops bust in.
All of us should bomb spicy chat right now. Just all of us hop in.
No.
I don't think I'm old enough still.
You guys saw the video of the guy who cut his dad's head off, right?
Yeah.
Unironically, I think I'm too old for spicy chat.
Oh, dude, that shit was wild, dude.
I guess Growling saw it. We talked about it one night here.
Yeah. He sent me the picture.
Yeah.
I didn't want to be sent this alleged photo.
Pathetic.
Severed heads always look fake, though.
It was attached to like one of the threads I saw on Twitter. It's super fucked.
I don't need to see that. I just don't.
Damn it! Now I need to see it.
So
I gotta
like,
see it.
You'll see the news article, right? And then you'll scroll like a few replies, and then some idiot's gonna like attack it. So that's kind of how I saw it. It was fucked.
Yeah. That's why I don't do that. I can't. My virgin eyes.
Ryan, I'll send it to you.
Oh, I thought you were saying right. I'll send it to you. I was like, no. I said no. Don't consent.
No means no.
Right.
All right.
But you said right.
Let's check it out.
Thanks for excluding me. It's the right kind of exclusion.
Yeah.
Long reload is AIDS.
You see it?
Oh, weird.
Isn't it?
I just heard there was another one of those guys that killed his dad for getting the
beheading.
rock. Yeah. You heard about it too? That's all I heard.
I saw the head.
Damn, now Bad Bunny is showing off his dick? What the fuck is going on, dude?
My personal theory for the head situation, I don't think YouTube's automated system could pick it up because it looks like a Halloween prop.
Yeah, I remember talking about that.
Are you talking about the guy who cut the head off?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you know that was posted on YouTube?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. For like 5 hours it was up or something. Yeah.
Is that what you were saying? Or?
Yeah, we talked about it last week, I want to say. But I heard there was another guy this week.
Wait, there's another one?
Yeah.
All right.
Almost the same situation, except it was like he was mad at his dad for getting the vaccine, and the other guy, the guy last week, was more because he thought his dad was like deep state or something.
What a fucking cringe loser.
So I don't know. I didn't look into this.
Why would you have to kill someone if they got the vaccine? I thought it was going to give them autism and turn them retarded anyway.
Maybe he was trying to talk about it too much and spread the good news or something. I don't know.
They think that it's
he was
going to
spreading
kill
the
them.
autism.
They think it's going to kill them.
The good news about me taking the vaccine is it turned my body into a magnet. Now I don't need pockets anymore.
There you go.
Now you destroy your phone everywhere you go.
Now you connect to 5G automatically.
He is 5G.
Such a dork.
Don't ever put your phone next to a fucking magnet. Unless you have an iPhone with Safe Mag.
What if I have
Or
an iPhone?
magnet scramble technology.
What if I have an iPhone with a stupid rubber case? Does that help?
No.
No. I think the case should just be a magnet.
I love what you guys have done to Saba, by the way.
What if I write autism on the back of the case? Does that help?
No, it actually will. So you will lose all access to social media.
True needs.
That's actually a good thing. Okay, let me do that right now.
No. You misunderstand. You will lose access to Facebook, but then you will gain access to Twitter and Reddit.
That's a good thing. I like Twitter and Reddit more than Facebook.
Oh no, you might already have it.
Yeah, I don't like Facebook.
Oh, Saba's gay.
Is your
What
most
about
used
now?
social media Discord?
Discord or Twitter? No. Does YouTube count or no?
YouTube is not social media, it's entertainment.
Okay, then I would say either Twitter or Discord.
You might be autistic.
All right. There we go. We got that issue
Wait,
settled.
but what about the community tab? You still don't think so?
No.
Nah.
Someone gonna tell them that we're on YouTube right now and being social?
We're on Discord and being
Yeah,
social, and YouTube is just happens to be streaming it.
Oh, because you don't pay attention to chat. Is that why?
Yep, that's why.
Whoa.
True.
Oh, heyo.
W engagement.
True.
If no one pays attention to chat, is it still there?
Sadly.
Unfortunately for them, yes.
It's a weird feeling to think about.
Just because you don't see the N-word doesn't mean you're not going to get banned for it.
Or the correct spelling of based, right?
There we go.
Left.
We lost one.
I dragged her out.
Oh no.
Why?
And then she went on her own. Okay. Nice try.
You see what
nice
you
try
did
on
there?
that one.
Don't bully her.
Wait, what the fuck just happened?
It's my lot in life.
When a man shoots cum inside of another man's ass.
Yes, true.
Doesn't need to be, but Kinkle makes it so.
I need the knowledge. I very frequently go to nightclubs where I ask men for their knowledge.
Whoa.
Just knowledge. Yes. Never mind.
Okay. Oh man, why nightclubs?
Why men?
You can get
It is
men to
the
jizz on
best
you there.
place.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
no,
the
that's a
best
better
place you
question.
can achieve the
Why
knowledge.
Wait,
Look,
is that
I've been
is that
known
Tucker?
to take like 5 knowledges at once.
Is that what they call him?
Yeah, knowledge. It's like reading
Yeah.
books, but more efficient.
They are
What do those-
ruthless in Spice Bit.
What?
They're ruthless right now in Spice Bit. Some guy just said food shops only knows about twig working on these kids. Jesus.
Oh, has anyone seen food shops like thirst trapping on Twitter?
Yes.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
No.
Unfortunately.
It
There's
is
a-
blown up my
Yeah.
timeline.
There's a whole separate fucking food shops account just for lewd shit.
Wait, there is?
unfollowed
Yep.
her, so I don't see. Her
Yeah, she
stuff,
posted about
but-
it. It's the only
Damn
reason
it, now I
fucking
have to
know
go
about
look
it.
at that too.
See, I'm just getting the horny posting from her normal shit.
Dude, it just makes me so uncomfortable. Not because like the lolly stuff, just in general. But that makes it way worse. Dude, I don't know why.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even think about the lolly shit.
No,
What?
that makes
Hey.
it so fucking worse, but
She started a discourse on it, and now everybody's okay with it.
I wouldn't say everyone's okay with it.
I
In
wouldn't
fact,
either.
I wish she would debate me about it again.
Guys, there's like hyenas outside or something. Here. Oh my god. Could you guys hear that? No.
Hear what?
no.
There was
See, if
just
I
like
was an actual streamer, I would press
Hyena.
food shops so fucking hard for a second lolicon debate.
Oh my god, do you actually think she would engage? She would be up for one?
Oh no,
think
she's
it's
never going
honestly
to
me.
engage with me with another lolicon debate again because she literally had to pull up her Google Docs while I was just arguing off the top of my head, and she got fucking destroyed in our debate to the point where she had to have her moderator come in and try to shut me the fuck up.
Hey, no, but
Was-
like, do you think she would actually engage with anyone in that topic?
Yes.
Just
I'm not joking. After I debated her, that's when she changed her community rules and she stopped talking about lolicon. I'm pretty sure I'm the reason why she stopped talking about it.
And then she didn't stop talking about it.
Yeah. Until she didn't.
Well, the thing was, she did completely stop talking about lolicon until the drama came out. And then the drama came out, and that's when she started talking about it.
Nope, she started talking about it before the drama came out.
Wait, really?
Yep. That's why
All
the
the
drama
clips I
came
had
out.
seen for it
What
was
is-
like months ago.
The drama.
Come on, you know.
The food shop stuff?
Come on, the food shop saga.
So when that came out, that was the only time she talked about it? I don't know. I was like fresh new when that was
No.
happening.
There was the Toronto stuff too, but I'm not even aware of that. Detox could tell you more about that.
I can. I read the fucking manifesto.
So this was my understanding with the food chops lolicon thing, right? She was really big on lolicon, and it was like her main thing she talked about on her channel. Then one day, because of a drama that happened with Regal Regis, I had got pulled into Food Chop's stream, and I was just bullshitting with her, and I was just like, so what's your like most problematic take, right? She said, well, it's probably lolicon. Then we had a 3-hour debate about lolicon. About a week after we had the debate, I messaged her because I wanted to set up a second debate with her after I had researched some of the stuff that she was saying. And that's when she DM'd me saying, actually, no, my team has said it's a PR disaster for me to talk about it, so I won't be talking about lolicon anymore.
And when was that?
I
Tom
can
and
still
all
show the
them?
DM. I don't remember when it was, but I think the DM, she sent it to me in October.
I think that's about the time I saw Tom covering some of it. That was like when I was just creeping in once in a while. End of October, I want to say.
Ankle?
Mm-hmm.
What was the first community you landed in?
Well, ever on YouTube or just recently?
Where on?
Well, like in 2018, I first found live streaming on YouTube because of a crime that happened in Colorado that scared the crap out of me. And I found out that there was live streaming on YouTube right around that summer. And I started following like true crime creators on YouTube.
Gotcha.
Ankle, what's your gamer tag for your PlayStation account?
Right, Canklemore.
Yeah.
But I found Tom through Easy because I was trying to escape kind of true crime. And Easy was kind of in a weird side thing from true crime YouTube. He was like kind of drama or something. I didn't know what, you know? He was different, a little different than the normal true crime streamers. But I think Tom got rated in there, or he rated into Tom's or something, and that's how I found Tom. And I was like, oh, this is like political and philosophical. And then that's when I first started watching Tom, and then Destiny, like Cankle, and that was only in November.
Ankle, was the last game you played on your PlayStation 4 Elden Ring?
Elden Ring?
Yeah.
Probably.
Was the first trophy you ever got a Sly Cooper trophy?
Maybe.
About 8 years ago?
That's possible. Name some other games.
Elden Ring, God of War, Sonic Mania, Marvel Spider-Man, Destiny 2, The Witchers 3, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Steep, The Forest, Devil May Cry 5, Star Wars Fallen Jedi Order, Star Wars Battlefront 2, Mortal Kombat 11, Borderlands 2. I need to keep going on?
Nope, that's it. That's me.
Okay.
For me, it was God of War, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Forbidden West, and there was There's one more. I can't think of it right now.
On your PlayStation?
PlayStation 4, yeah. Oh, and Spider-Man.
Yeah, I've beaten all of those games you just named are really pretty good AAA games. I beat all of them, got the Platinum Trophy.
Yeah, I'd like to get a PS5. It just... I don't... Like, that's like more of like a couch console for me, you know?
Yeah.
And I still like Blu-rays.
Another Food Shops raid.
Food
Thank you, Food Shops.
You've been acknowledged immediately. What'd you say, Saba? What did you say, Saba?
Oh, fuck.
I said thank you.
Oh, okay. I couldn't hear.
Food Chops is watching.
I'm not being.
Ellie, I don't think you have
boring.
enough plants.
Fuck you. Okay. You're right.
It's my mom, okay?
Wait, is there a cat down there? There is. There's a little buzzy.
I'm hunting a kitten.
What was that?
Not like that.
A little pussycat
That's
is the
a meme from
greatest
yesterday.
pussycat possibly ever. I like to call it Puss. It's true.
Come here, pigs. Come
Hit
here.
him with the pss, and he'll come right out.
Trash. Now, this portable Nintendo Switch dock, that's what you all need. 1/10 the size of the bulky original dock, and it easily fits into your
True,
Switch
that is
case.
the dock
It's
I
simple to
need.
connect using the official HDMI cable
that's
and
the
official
OLED
power
version.
adapter. You can also connect a wired controller to it with the same great picture quality as the original dock in a small portable size. Get it, people. Don't leave your home without one. This dock's trash.
That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, I got one of those things. Yeah, let's say. Hey, Fairy.
Hi, Fairy.
Hi, Fairy. There she is.
What time is it? 4:30 already? Holy shit. Give
Yeah, I'm
me.
about to split.
Huh? What do you
See that detox?
I see.
Haha.
He or she looks old.
What a pussy.
She is getting old, but aren't we all? except these youngins on here that are barely 18.
Oh, but that was an old person chair for
True,
sure, right
me.
there on the right.
Right there. Oh yeah.
Oh, it looks comfortable though. I'll give him that.
Yeah.
Gotta have the rocker. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Don't tell me my stepfather's last name was Fairy. He got bullied in high school. Made him into a grumpy old man.
Hi, Ninetales.
Good night, Tails.
Greetings.
Hi, Ninetales.
Hello.
What's up?
I'm coming out of jail. Sorry, I gotta fix my mic real fast. Enjoy those noises.
Out of jail.
I'm coming out of Food Shops jail, so I'm actually mostly here to piss off Seraph Stone by making them hear my voice.
Are we bailing you out?
You're like my greeting party when I come out, when we're all like against the cops.
I got you this pussy
And they didn't fucking
for your coming out party.
There we
I heard
go.
you. I heard you chased it down.
I sure did.
Good for you.
Just for you.
Very pest-like behavior of you.
Oh
I know. I learned from the best.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, if you don't have a formal definition of sex pest, you can't call Tom that, okay?
Heyo, good
You
call.
need
Okay,
an
what is a
academic
sex pest?
source. You need an academic source for what sex pest means.
No,
Urban
give me the
Dictionary
academic
is
source.
what Urban Dictionary number 4 I heard is what they're going off of though. So
Urban
whatever.
Dictionary number 4. How do you put that into a paper? Like if I was to write an academic paper, I would be like, yes, Urban Dictionary, 4th paragraph.
Yes.
Okay, I am actually the idiot that, you should test your information on. I literally do not know what sex pest means.
I didn't either, so.
Have you ever like pestered someone for something that you want from them before, like a parent?
Like a cat?
Yes,
So imagine it being someone of the opposite sex, assuming you're straight, and you don't know them like that, and they don't know you like that, but you're still pestering them for sex.
They give you this look.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel like Tom would not fit that.
That's what I feel like too, but
No, I've said a bunch of times. I think the correct word would be pervert.
Yeah, or
Or misogynist.
being pervy, sure.
Like there's the misogyny of
pervy sage.
objectifying her. Like a lot of this discussion.
Well, I
just
mean,
takes
he
for granted
objectifies
that-
both, though.
Yeah.
Men and women. I'm actually a victim of him.
Okay.
I'm actually not, so I'm offended.
I don't know how serious that is, but even if it were, that wouldn't necessarily negate anything.
I have video evidence.
Oh, you're kind of like you're confused about these feelings, aren't you? You're like, I feel victimized, but also it was kind of hot. That's why I have evidence.
I'm not actually confused about it at all. I loved it.
Treat me like a dirty boy.
But no, like one of the things I've been hearing is like a lot of people are saying like, oh, she's a sex worker, so isn't this warranted? No. For one thing, these are mutual professionals, and he's not like someone who approached her as a consumer of her porn. And secondly, the standards that she has for who she interacts with as a person are not set by the standards that her job defined for her. Just like if you're a miner, like coal miner.
Oh God.
There we go.
I don't just get to call you an unwashed bastard all the time, especially if you wind up going home and showering afterwards. You have to be able to delineate those two things.
I don't know that that's the best example, especially with the double entendre of the term minor.
Yeah. Well,
I think that's where
I think I was quicker there than most people to catch myself on it. So
yeah.
It took me like the whole time to figure out why you.
Me too. I was stuck on that word. Like, ooh, why though?
In my mind, I thought it was funny to imagine someone calling someone who works as a coal miner an unwashed bastard for no reason.
Only in our space, I suppose. Would we think of it any other way?
Unwashed bastard.
It could be confused in this space, is all I'm saying.
Oh man, I've been looking up like oil well drilling and like the engineering behind that. That shit is we done fucked up. Okay? Like yes, we're really good at engineering.
Fracking?
Yeah, we just like this is what's known as being beyond waist deep in shit. This is like you're neck deep in shit now with like no way to get out. There is so much we've invested into that technology. It is freaking mind-blowing. And it would be great if the technology was great, but no, it's the dirtiest, some of the worst for the planet technology we've ever made. Not counting nuclear weapons.
I was going to say, except for the last ones. We don't care about the planet, turns out.
Oh, your final point.
I actually sympathize a tiny bit with like the oil and gas lobby because they're like, holy fuck, man, we spent hundreds of billions of dollars building up this industry, innovating and stuff like that. Like real innovations, don't get me wrong, real problems.
Honestly,
and now you
I
just
say
want us to fucking change. No, I say that too, but like I at least like now I kind of get a bit more where they're coming from.
Same with the military industrial complex, all that stuff too, It's like cool, but
Hey, Ninetales, do you know much about oil trading?
Not about trading, no. I know a lot about drilling for it now. That's what I know a lot about.
Okay, so here's something that might piss you off when you hear about this. So the billions of dollars that these oil companies talk about they've invested in offshore fracking, they are neglecting the number one responsibility they should have, which is updating their infrastructure within the United States. When it comes to oil infrastructure in the United States, we're trillions of dollars behind what we need to be at, because all of our oil refineries in the United States, they are set up to process Saudi Arabian oil, or just like Middle Eastern oil in general. Middle Eastern oil is very thick and like dirty, right? There's a lot of like impurities and shit that we have to get out of the oil. Meanwhile, American
Can I just
oil.
ask a quick question, just because it's hard for me to like understand why you're taking this route. Why not also mention the Albertan tar sands?
What do you mean?
The Albertan tar sands are like the largest exporter of oil, are the largest source of imports of oil.
Okay, so
to
when
the
I
US.
say like Middle Eastern oil, I'm just talking about OPEC, right? So when I'm talking about this, I'm talking about OPEC
Wasn't
oil.
Canada part of OPEC too?
Yeah, but so this is what I mean by the difference is. So like the OPEC oil from the
Are you
Middle
talking
East, it's
specifically
very-
about overseas trading?
Yeah, I'm talking about the
Okay.
overseas trading of oil.
That
The
makes a lot
reason
more
why
sense.
we do oil overseas trading of oil, our refineries in the United States cannot refine American oil because the oil we get from the Middle East is very thick. The oil within America is not. It's actually like fairly clean, doesn't have a fuck ton of impurities. But because of the difference in the consistency, we literally cannot process it in the United States. Most of the facilities to process it are located in Europe. So because of our lack of infrastructure, we cannot process our own natural gas.
I understood this as being more like America's in a bunch of trade agreements where they can't do this because
No, this is trade agreements
the
because we
infrastructure
cannot
for
process
it.
the oil.
Well, no, the infrastructure for it isn't that like estranged from it. Like I understand what you're saying, where they've set up like fractional distillation columns for heavier oil and stuff like that, right? But that just means that you're only using the latter part of the fractional distillation column, and wasting the part for the heavier oil. It doesn't mean that you're not like it's unusable.
To my understanding, when I was getting like explained to me before, we literally cannot process it or it would break down the equipment.
That would be because like Alberta tar sands oils are worse than the crude that we get from the Middle Seas, not because it's better.
No, the thing that I know for a fact is the oil that you get from the US, it doesn't have all of the impurities that the Middle Eastern oil has. That's why it
I'm
takes
pretty
so
sure
much
it's the
more
opposite.
shit too.
I'm pretty sure Middle Eastern crude is some of the purest.
Oh God, no.
I'm pretty sure it's the like that's the
Keep-
actually
keep
the
in mind,
only,
the Middle
like,
Eastern
engineering
crude
wise
oil-
that's the only way what you're saying would make sense. Because if it had less impurities, it would be easier to run through a fractional distillation column.
No.
Is
The
it possible for you
facilities-
to enter a Discord without debating something? Has that ever happened or no?
Well, no, because
Wait.
I only enter
Wait.
Discord when I plan to debate Avius.
This was kind of Avius kind of brought this up.
True.
I wasn't listening.
No, I
just came
brought
in
up
and
the
she was
drilling.
debating.
I brought up the drilling. Well,
Okay,
you know, maybe
I'll do
you
that.
get a clue before you
actually
say
enjoy
something.
listening to this.
But yeah, Avius, it seems to make more sense to me that the Eastern oil would be less or more pure.
To my
in order for us
understanding,
not to be able to use domestic oil. Now,
the
I know that
way that you
offshore
have-
oil is typically a lot purer because it's just less close to the surface and there's more rock around it that doesn't get into the shale from the drilling.
Okay, so I understand your confusion that you're having with this. My understanding of the processing, to process the Middle Eastern oil, we literally had to design the refineries to be a specific way. So like one thing that I left out, all of our refineries that refine Middle Eastern oil could refine American oil. It would just
do you know how
last time I
refineries
heard,
deal with thick oil? Do you know how they deal with it?
honestly, not a fucking clue.
They add solvents to it, that's it.
I know that, but to actually like process it and add the solvents, it takes specific
No.
machine equipment that
No.
other
Okay,
oils
so-
don't take.
So as far as processing goes, the pipes that we put it through aren't specialized. The fractional distillation columns we'd only be using the latter part of them if it's less heavy, but it's still not that specialized. And there is specialized equipment to figure out how much solvent you add, so that way you get the exact thickness you need. That's called systems control.
Okay,
but
I
you
have
just
a
wouldn't
question,
use that part of the system. You would just run it through and then not add solvent.
Why do oil companies currently state we're about $10 trillion behind on the amount of money? Well, no, we're $10 trillion behind on infrastructure
Because they
when
want
it comes to
they want
processing
capital
American
investment from the government. That's there's literally
Yeah,
a
but
profit
if what you're
incentive to
saying
do
is
that.
true, why would it cost $10 trillion to get these plants to operate if they already have the technology?
I don't know. They might be overshooting the price. As I've just pointed out, if the oil is simply thicker, that would make more sense. And if it has
But
more,
I'll be
impurity-
honest, I don't know the chemistry side of it. I just know what I've read from business reports and the fact that oil companies have said we need about $10 trillion in investment for like infrastructure within the United States. And even after we invest that money, it's going to take up to 8 years before we see any returns.
So I don't know. Like when you say there are sources that do like economic stuff, that could be a whole range of the spectrum. I know that leftists particularly talk about this as an issue of like there have been trade agreements that have been formed. Things like OPEC actively push against like green technology and will easily inflate these numbers to
Well, that's not even true.
further
OPEC
embed
invests a
themselves.
fuck ton in green technology.
Right, they're not against it when it's profiting them. They push back on everyone else's green technology. So
No, most of OPEC is in the Middle East, and they are heavily pushing for green technology like solar panels.
So this is again, this seems to be like pro-oil talking points versus anti-oil talking points, and I'm just giving you the anti-oil talking points. And then like finally, like we can't expect anything else from them because they're like their whole profit motive is to further embed themselves in our energy technology. So particularly with them stating that they need more money or that it's just impossible to handle domestic oil and stuff like that, that's because they're all making a bunch of money from these trade agreements that already exist from not being able to process oil domestically.
But Ninetales, they would make more money if they could process the oil domestically. So
No,
if
they
it was
wouldn't.
easy for them to switch
No,
the
because
facility-
transport is a huge industry. Logistics, dude.
No, logistics, they have to pay another company to do that. That's not the same
Half
companies
the
that are
time,
handling
those companies are a subsidiary of the oil company to begin with.
No,
Half the time,
they
BP
are
owns the
not.
ships. Half the
No,
time,
they
BP
are
owns the
not.
ships. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. You're hopeless.
Those
You're
are
hopeless.
completely different companies.
You really think that they're just so isolated that there is no?
How many
like,
times have you
shared-
seen a ship that says fucking like Shell on a like? Shell doesn't own ships.
So many times, BP ships, Shell ships. What's another good example? Because it's always the third thing that gets me, right? Exxon.
Okay, yeah, they do own ships, but compared to how
And
much
tanker
oil
and
they're
train
moving,
cars.
these companies do not have the resources to move all of their product themselves. These are global commodities that literally every country in the world uses. That's why they rely on other companies. Just like Amazon.
They don't rely.
Amazon
they rely on other
has a
companies to
fuck
handle
ton.
overhead, which is probably where.
Hang on, no. Amazon, they do a fuck ton of their own deliveries using Amazon delivery drivers. Just like oil companies, they do the same thing. But the fact is, Amazon cannot fulfill all of their orders that they get, so they have to rely on companies like FedEx.
But they're not reliant on that, right? At the end of the day, they
No,
could
they
just
are
say,
reliant.
No,
They
they're
are
not.
absolutely
well, let
reliant.
me finish. Because at the end of the day, they could just say, these packages are less important. We can do those tomorrow. These packages are super important, and we're going to use our drivers to do it. Therefore, they're not reliant on it. They're just reliant on the other things to provide their full services. And that's the key thing here,
but
right?
we're talking about the
That's the
context
key
of
thing
oil.
here, right?
Oil-
That's the key thing here, right? If BP... He's not letting me finish. Maybe you should stop relaxing and actually moderate. If BP, let me finish. If BP actually needed to move oil, they easily could and not rely on other companies. It's just more profitable to rely on these other countries to handle their overhead.
How would it be more profitable for them to pay another company?
Oh my fucking god! Capitalism 101, please.
Well, okay, I am the capitalist. I do understand these things, so I'm asking you to
And I'm the
explain it to me.
anti-capitalist. I arguably understand them better.
Yeah, so fucking steelman me.
If I have to steelman, how
Yeah, do it right.
outsourcing
I'm asking you for the
business
steelman.
when you can't handle your overhead is profitable, I feel like we're getting so far into the weeds that we've lost the point of this discussion.
Okay, let's go point by point. How do these companies benefit from paying other companies to move their products?
Seba, am I fucking losing my mind right now?
Yes, you not know this?
What?
I've reached my limits because I didn't come in here to explain
No, it's not a thing
capitalism
because
to you.
these companies would. Okay, then please explain it. I'm a fucking dumbass.
Okay, so companies will pay other companies to, you said move to distribute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they distribute in mass, and when you're distributing in mass, you're doing it cheaper than a company that is just distributing their products, so they're going to be paying more per item to distribute.
And also,
yeah, that makes sense. But the
also,
argument that I was using is these companies would make more money if they would just process the oil in America to where they're not having to move the same product twice, because they have to move it to this other country, get it processed, then they have to move it to whatever country they
It would
sell
cost
it to.
more to do it themselves.
I'm so sorry for anyone here who actually understands capitalism. Going back to what I was saying, because Cankles, you made it worse. I'm just going to make this super fucking basic, right? If you're an oil company and you already have your own fleet of ships to move oil, but then you have more oil than you can actually move with that fleet of ships, then what you need to do is find another company who can move that for you, because not selling the oil makes you lose a lot more money than just selling the oil and losing some of that profit to a company for logistics.
Oh, relative to
Okay,
oil,
yeah. See, I
that
don't
makes
disagree. I don't disagree with what you're saying.
Why did I need to explain that? Why?
I was asking you to explain it, and you were like getting pissed off with me.
Again,
that's why
my
I asked
question
you to
is,
steal
why
me.
do I need to explain that if you're the capitalism understander here?
I keep saying it. I'm a dumb fuck. I'm a goddamn idiot. I don't know anything. My mind is empty. You have to explain it to me like I'm a fucking infant.
Have you tried thinking about things?
I do think about these things. I'm also very bad at getting stuck in the fucking weeds. That's why I ask you to explain it, because sometimes I might be arguing a point you're not even fucking making because I'm a dumbass.
I don't know if this counts as being a step ahead or behind, but I was not expecting you to for me to explain overhead outsourcing. So like you caught me off guard on that.
Well, I
didn't have to think of a
understand
way to
overhead
explain it.
outsourcing. I just didn't understand what the hell you're talking about. Like, I'm still not understanding what the contention is with our argument.
That oil companies, even if it were more profitable to handle things domestically, even if they could, have a profit motive to
Okay, so
push
do you think it's
for the
more
status
profitable for
quo
oil companies to
act
send it to
like
other countries?
Status quo is the only possible way.
Okay, let me just say my stance real quick, and then I'll let you speak uninterrupted. My entire stance is these oil companies, they have to send American oil over to Europe, and then they have to send Middle Eastern oil from Europe over to America.
Why wouldn't they just get it
to be able
refined
to-
in Europe and then sent to America? Why wouldn't they just buy a
Because
buy a
Europe doesn't
refinery?
have the ability. No, Europe,
They
their
can buy-
refineries don't have the ability to refine that oil.
Americans-
Only the U.S. facilities do. Well, let me rephrase that. The U.S. isn't the only one that has the ability.
I think you're
It's
getting
just the
tripped
U.S.
up on
has
your
a
own logic,
majority.
dude. Because
No.
you just said we
Oh my
have to
God,
send
I said,
American
let me
oil to
just speak.
Europe.
Let me just speak. Let me explain
But you just
my
said we
fucking
have
point.
to
I'm
send
literally
American oil
I am
to
playing
Europe.
fucking Fortnite while I'm
I'm
trying
just
to argue this.
verifying I heard something right. You said we send American oil to Europe, right?
Yes, so it can get refined.
So why don't we just buy the refineries there?
What do you mean?
Oh my god. That would
You mean
it would then
do you mean-
essentially be domestic processing, right? Because we would own the refineries. We would have to be sending it there.
You do
so there would be
understand
some
the
extra
oil
logistics.
companies aren't owned by the U.S., right? These are private companies. They already own the facilities in
BP,
America.
but
They
Exxon
already
is.
own the facilities in Europe.
Exxon is. Isn't it?
Yeah, so they already own both. The problem is the facilities within these countries cannot make the oil that you find in these countries.
Sure, for BP, but not for Exxon.
What are you talking about?
BP is British Petroleum. Exxon is American, and there is oil production or oil extraction.
Yeah, I'm aware that BP is British Petroleum.
Right. There isn't a lot of oil in Britain. I'll grant you that. I'm talking about America.
Okay, I feel like you're trying to make me look. You're like trying to steelman me to make me look like a fucking dumbass.
No.
What exactly are you trying to point out? What am I saying?
That you have yet to describe to me a way in which domestic production is impossible. That isn't just
It's not impossible. Okay.
Way that the oil
All right.
companies already do this stuff. Which
Here,
is
I will give the very basic, simple explanation. Now, facilities in America, most of them were built in the 1970s, when America wasn't producing a lot of our energy. We were getting it from the Middle East. That's when a lot of these facilities were produced, right? It was produced after the gas shortage that happened in the 1970s, where they started building all this shit. We strengthened our relationship in the Middle East to where we wouldn't have the gas shortage that happened in the 1970s again. It worked great for the 1970s. Now the US has returned to be the #1 gas distributor in the world. We have reclaimed our spot, but that's a problem because all of our facilities aren't designed.
Gas could be natural gas, gasoline, or oil still. Which one are you referring to?
Oil refineries. Refining the oil itself. The first part.
Thanks. I really did need that clarification. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, so refining the oil itself. So like oil in the Middle East, I'll drop the whether or not it's thick or not, I'm not a fucking chemist, right? But what I do know is the facilities within America, we can do Middle Eastern oil. Facilities in Europe can do American oil and a little bit of Middle Eastern oil. So like Europe is about 50-50. America is pretty much 80-20. We can do 20% of our own supply, 80% of other people's supply. Then you have countries in the Middle East where they can only do their own supply, right? So we as the US, we find countries that can use our oil in their current refineries, and we send it to those refineries so we can trade oil, get the Middle Eastern oil that we can refine, and we bring it to the US.
Sure, and I've heard most of what you're saying said before, but under the context that this is an OPEC/American oil company paradigm that's been created that isn't necessary.
Yeah, it's not necessary, but it would take massive amounts of investment.
No, even that,
to fix it.
Even that, that's what oil. That's the line that oil company lobbyists give us, or like their representatives. But at the end of the day, I just explained to you how the actual engineering that goes into these things is not that intense. To make these conversions, you can use the same fractional distillation column or just an extended one. And you just need to be able to add solvents or not add them depending on the quality of what you're talking about.
You know what? They could be over-exaggerating the number. It could only take, $2 trillion and not the full 10 that they say. I'm not going to, deny the fact that the oil company might be lying about how much money they need from the government, right?
I just want to be clear. There are other steps like gaseous removal and stuff like that there could be some tweaks to them. You might want to change the bed that you're removing the gas with, so it's a bit finer or something like that. But again, these are all things that if we're already producing this stuff domestically, then making these alterations is it's grade 1 kind of engineering.
But that brings me to what I was saying earlier. Do you think it's more profitable for an oil company to process the oil that they're already getting in America? Would it be easier for them to just be able to process in America and then send it across seas? Or do you think it's more profitable for them to take this oil, send it across seas for it to get processed so then they can finally sell it? So
especially since the EPA exists in America, right? So it's just easier to pollute in other nations.
So you say that it's actually easier to send it to other countries?
Sorry, if I missed that or seemed like I was disagreeing with that, I don't disagree with that, no.
So you do think it would be easier if they processed it in America?
For American use, I prefer that, instead of them having to send it overseas and bring it back.
Okay, yeah, that would have been my point. Or as I said earlier, most of the time we have to do oil trading, where we will send our oil to Europe. The oil will get processed in Europe, and then it will get sent to like a Middle Eastern country. Then the Middle Eastern country will just send us their oil directly. So, but the oil company is still having to they're having to send it twice.
But you know what's really fucked? Like, I don't know how much of a disagreement is left, so I am switching gears. Like, we could be having much more biogas production now, and no longer using up our natural gas reserves under the shale and stuff like that, because biogas production has become so well studied that like we can basically make plants. Now that's a startup cost. Don't get me wrong, that will take some serious investment. However, it seems like oil and gas companies just refuse to stop drilling and refuse to stop fracking. Like, yeah, we're starting to have alternatives. And they're going to be like, yeah, well, we're just going to keep doing this anyways. We're going to keep you stuck in this until there's no more left. And that really makes me wonder, why are we putting up with them?
Well, okay, here's the thing with oil companies. No matter what, oil will be able to make money, right? And even
Sure.
if like we switched off of oil for using our cars and everything, we're still going to need oil. For all of our solar panels, we need oil. For all of our plastics, we need oil. So a lot of oil companies,
true.
they're actually pushing to green technology because
half
even
true.
in a future of green technology, we'll still need oil.
You're half right. We need oil as a kind of a skills issue because we haven't studied biomaterials enough, but there are so many viable bio alternatives out there that there's going to be something. And secondly, particularly like we just became so good at using plastics that we stopped developing pretty much any other stuff aside from like PVC. And the problem with that is that as an infrastructure issue, I agree with you. Like, you know, it's a lot easier to just keep using plastics and stuff like that. But like, it's actually kind of more interesting from an engineering perspective, and I think it would make capitalism better if we had to innovate outside of petroleum products.
Well, that is true, yes. But when it comes to innovations like, you know, creating a new thing to get rid of plastic, that's like a once in a lifetime invention that I'm not even sure I could fathom a creation like that. That would be like the creation of Velcro, right? It's
really
these things
not.
don't happen often.
So there are already plenty of bioplastics out there. One of the most famous ones is actually PLA. That is a monomer that we get from lactose. And basically, it's called polylactic acid. And so basically, yeah, like there's some factory farming issues there. But as long as we have something that can produce lactose, then we can make PLA. Now, PLA still biodegrades into a microplastic, so it's not the best biodegrader. But it doesn't mean that we can't find biological solutions to degrade it once it's found in nature.
I'm going to ask a valid question about this. When you see a future of us using this, which future do you see us using this in? Do you see us using it in a communal future or, you know, my hyper-capitalist idealized future?
Well, I just think it's less viable in your hyper-capitalist future because there were profit and motives against it.
If it's less viable, that means it's never going to happen because capitalism is here to stay. Even if we go communist, capitalism will still be here. It's just the way humans understand how to trade.
So humans will never think of anything better.
Probably not, no.
How do you know that there isn't just a lifetime and once in a lifetime invention waiting for that to happen?
What, that we eliminate capitalism? Because I would argue we've had some degree of capitalism ever since
trade,
feudalism.
right? You're conflating capitalism with trade, but to me, capitalism is the ownership of private property and the exclusionary ownership, to be clear.
We've always had private property.
Let me finish, as well as the profit motive driving economic decisions.
I would argue religion was the first form of private property we ever saw because this property belongs to the church.
I'm not arguing against that. However, the criteria I gave was things that we could easily overcome within our lifetimes.
And I would argue even in a theocracy, that would still be capitalism.
So, okay, let's start with the first one. You don't think that we could at some point just say, you know what, fuck it. Let's actually just consider everything that produces anything to be publicly owned.
Even in a bookchennial, like, social ecology...
I'm not asking that, I'm just asking...
Even then, we will still be capitalist.
I'm asking plausibility. Is it really impossible for you to imagine that?
Yes, it is the way humans do trade.
So there have never been any countries that have done that, as far as you're concerned? No. Okay. I can't think of any offhand, but I'm sure there are.
Literally, even if you look at like the best,
I just want to point out that
like,
your lack of imagination isn't an argument.
Well, okay, then give me an argument. I lack imagination.
I have that we can easily overcome private property laws and stop using profit motives to make our decisions.
But why would we? It's the best form of deciding who gets what.
Because we no longer want the consequences of capitalism we're left with today.
But what are the consequences?
So for one thing, overproduction of goods to the point where we're more wasteful than we are
Moscow mules are amazing.
Do you know what happens when you don't have overproduction?
Massive starvation and communism, right? Yeah.
No, literally famine. That's what follows. If you do not have excess, then you don't have enough. Because
are you sure that isn't just a function of how inefficient the system is, though?
No, there will always be excess. You need excess because how do you know? Okay, here's the problem.
Your definition
in trying
of
to create
an
a system
efficient
that doesn't
system.
have any excess.
Well, just let me be clear. Your definition of an efficient system is one that completes its goals regardless of how wasteful it is, it seems. Is that fair?
How do you decide how much formula you need per year when you don't know how many babies are being born?
That's not what I said. What I asked is your definition of a successful system one that achieves its goals regardless of how wasteful it is? Is that fair?
Well, obviously you don't want to be too wasteful, but one thing, in a well-functioning society, you're always going to have large amounts of waste. It's just the nature of the beast. It's how humans are. Like a functioning wolf.
Who decided that every system must be wasteful?
Hang on, a functioning wolf tribe is the wolf tribe that kills the most around them.
But we're not wolves. We're not wolves.
But they're going to be the best functioning wolves.
Okay, so we're getting so far into the weeds. My question is simply this. Can we have a system that achieves its goals without needing to be wasteful?
No.
Okay. Well, I think your imagination is very limited on this.
How could we have a non-wasteful system?
Better design.
In what way?
Well, it depends on the system we're talking about. Very much so.
Okay. Social ecology system. How do you eliminate waste in social ecology?
Buy lots of wieners. I'm going to bed though.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I'm nodding off. That's why my fucking answer earlier was like so kind of, it was like, you know, I heard you ask about
and that's
companies.
Why you came back with sell lots of wieners, no doubt. You were dreaming about wieners.
Exactly. You're damn right. Oh, there's another one. Just kidding. No, but I heard you say the business thing. Like, why would a business outsource their distribution or like work? And I just, you know, answered that question, not relative to
okay, did you hear the other part that the argument was
put him to sleep? No.
Did I hear the other part? What?
Did you hear like the conclusion to that?
Sort of. Why?
Damn, I really put Cankle to sleep.
What were you gonna ask?
Oh no, nothing was really asking. It was just we came to.
ABS was asking if you heard that he won, even though he didn't.
Basically, yeah. I got a fat ass fucking dub. All right.
Funny.
Sick.
Hilarious. ABSL. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
No, only in your dreams.
I'm kidding. Well,
everybody's
my dreams
a winner.
Are reality. My mom says my dreams are reality. Okay. My mom's dead, so I'm hallucinating.
There we fucking go.
Okay, so ABS, just to give you a really quick answer.
Oh, go ahead.
Don't because I want your audience to have some closure. Just reduce the amount of steps it takes to logistically go from production to consumer.
But I would argue a capitalist system naturally does that.
That's not an argument.
It's not true.
It is an argument.
That's that's an appeal to naturalism fallacy.
Okay,
appeal to
I
nature.
could give the in-depth autistic argument, but it would just be the long-form answer of what I just said.
You're just a shitty debater. Oh my god. You're like, I could debate this, but I'm just not going to because I'm not autistic.
Well, no, I
Avius,
could dive into that,
Avius.
but it would take like 30 minutes.
Avius, I'm gonna debunk what you just said real quick.
Okay, hit me
Ninetales,
with
I
it.
can't imagine you'll disagree with what I'm about to say.
Fucking
A
destroy
capitalist
me.
system will naturally choose the cheapest option, and a company that can do the thing that you want to do cheaper because they're doing way more of it will end up doing that job.
I only disagree with that because you did
Actually,
better than me.
based centrist Kangle.
I only disagree with that because you outshined me here, and I'm really fucking pissed that you just made me look bad.
He was listening in his sleep,
Yeah,
and that's what he gathered from what
he
you
comes
said.
back and he fucking schools me on how to debate Avius. Fuck.
Look,
I'm just a
Kangle
very
said it
good
best before.
communicator. Okay, I don't seem like it sometimes, but like when I try, I'm very good at communicating a point.
Actually, you know what's funny is you have reminded me. There's this video by this person who I adore now. His name is Deviant Olam, and he has this video called "Turning Off Your Inner Caps Locks." And I had
link it in
forgotten
the chat.
what I had learned. Yeah, I'll do it in the shill yourself thing because I don't know if it'll let me do links.
Or general, or
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, you just can't post links in like live chat, I think. Oh no, you can. Oh, you can't
Well, you
post
can.
photos in live chat. You can post anything else in like
Oh,
general
I meant
chat.
your YouTube chat.
Oh, my YouTube chat. Oh yeah.
YouTube is just general.
Oh, I meant
most-
Yeah, I
Discord.
know. Post it in Discord, and I'll post it in my chat.
Actually, now thinking about it, I was going too autistic. I'm actually tearing apart my own argument right now. Here, Ninetales, here's a good thing that you could have used to argue against me. Milk companies will literally purposely waste their milk so the price of milk doesn't drop.
Huh. I didn't even know that.
I have
Yeah, like
seen-
50%
I
of
have
milk in the
seen
United States
farmers
is
do that.
wasted.
And I've just seen food tossed out because of damage to packaging, and clearly that damage to packaging is because of all the steps it goes through to go from production to consumer.
No, companies will purposely waste food so the price of the food doesn't drop. So we actually produce a lot more food than what
Why
you
did you
even
say
see on
no
grocery
to my
stores.
argument and then your
Yeah.
rebuttal was something entirely
Look,
different?
I'm fucking autistic, okay? I get
But you
stuck
said
in the
no
weeds.
to me, like what I said was wrong, and then you
I
said
knew a guy
no,
like
look, I
that
get stuck in the
who
fucking
just
weeds.
always
I'm a
said
goddamn
that.
asshole, okay?
Even if he'd agree with you, he'd start
No,
every
no,
sentence
no,
out
you're
with
a massive
no.
asshole. No, you're a massive asshole.
A gaping asshole.
No, true.
If I do say so
Actually,
myself.
true.
No, you're a literal goatsy.
Based.
You know
red
what?
pill.
Thank you. That's
Red
exactly
skinned,
what I
should
want.
say. Wait, no, that's not what I meant to say.
Don't say
Red
that.
skin.
I meant like internal red, not like that kind of red. Whoops.
Weren't you just saying you're an excellent
Okay,
communicator?
good night.
Yeah, yes. Fuck you, okay? Fumbling a word is not the same thing as communicating a point, you fuck.
It actually is. Like your word choice is part of what you communicate.
Well, it's like the miners.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, okay?
It's like knowing your audience, kind of.
Like the miners example.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly like that, yes.
Just always use coal miners as, but don't say coal as an example on Twitch poll. What can go wrong?
Right. Exactly.
Everybody just immediately goes towards the thing that makes more sense and not the thing that everyone talks about all the time.
That was a huge speed bump for me. I was like, wait, I still can't stop thinking about that other thing.
You can't stop thinking about miners?
Coal miners.
Allie.
You
Allie,
weirdo.
We have a problem.
Hey,
You guys
everybody.
have done this to me, to my brain.
It's clear that Allie can't handle it when we talk about minors around her. She gets too hot and bothered. So
My brain gets a little hung up on that term now because of you guys.
Good.
I want to have sex with my dog.
Okay. All right. I'm out.
Okay.
I'm going to bed. See you guys later.
I'm going to bed too. I'm tired.
Good night, everybody.
Anybody?
Good night, everyone. Good to talk.
Good night.
Bye. Avius is chilling in there still. Fucking look at me in that tone of voice. Bitch. Oil. Yes. Oiled up people. People in China don't work the same way as America. Yeah, that too. Ed. Yeah, it's been 2 minutes, okay? I'm closing out my shit. Relax. I don't cut it the second I leave the Discord. Just stream. You sleeping, that's the thing, right? Yeah, I'm not doing that. I sleep nude. I'm not doing that. I sleep nude. Nobody wants to see my fat fucking ass naked. Ew. Gross. Except for some women for some reason. I don't understand it. Nobody does. I don't even think they understand it. Because I've tricked them. I'm just kidding. I want to kill myself for saying that one. That was a bad joke. Your poor bed. I hate crime against linens. I know, and this is like mulberry silk as well, so that's a real hate crime against valuable linens. Okay, fancy. You know why I spent the extra money on the silk? Is because my sister told me to. She said, "You have long hair now. Get a silk pillow." And I was like, "I'm just gonna get silk sheets. Fuck it." And yeah. What's up, time machine? Can't grab my plate. Because it's a third of your life. Blah, blah. What's going on, Godlike? You came in at the worst time. I'm literally about to end stream. Bamboo sheets? Bamboo sheets are nice. Oh, we don't realize that Kangles has been sleep talking this entire time. You know what? That's not that far off. True. True. Anybody that's left over that hasn't fucking subscribed, do it. Okay, Horses Unite. I see you haven't done it yet. Unless this is lying to me, which it very much could be. It could be full of shit. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Like the stream. Yes. And please kill me. Yeah, wowie zowie.